Donald Trump is urging
happy weekend to all of you cowgirls, cowboys, cowpokes out there. Along all my awesome viewers, subscribers, fans, friends, mods, as well as the cat in my room. You're not supposed to be in here. Anyways, so yeah, thanks to the Super Chat heroes, as well as all of our awesome members. It's good to have you all here. I thought I kicked the cats out. I was wrong. Anyways, we're playing some Red Dead Online today on the Xbox. See, Autark's here. What's up, Autark? Belfast. Hello, Belfast. And Destiny Fox, Max, Blue Nova Corgi. So, yeah, Autark, you noticed I accidentally did not have the YouTube's muted, so you heard an advert. It was one of the vaccine adverts, so most of the time. But, Ruben, what the hell, Ruben? Anyways. MVP, what's up? Well, that's not nice. So, yeah, Ruben, I'm putting you in timeout. Well, there. Not putting you in timeout, I'm just deleting your comment. Anyways, Dr. Anarchy, what's up, Dr. Anarchy? How you doing today? So, I woke up late, and I've been playing catch-up all morning. And I just barely got back in time for the stream to start. So, it's just one of those days. I overslept. But, yeah. How's everyone doing this weekend? How are you all doing? Good to see all of you. But yeah, so yeah, I accidentally, left the YouTube video unmuted. Most of the time, because I have to go in there and I have to go into the YouTube. And, oh, you meant hey. Okay, all right. Well, sure you meant hey. Right. Skits is here. What's up, Skits? So, usually, like, I have to pull up the YouTube link. I have to grab it off the YouTube video in order to copy pasta it all over the internets, right? The social muddies. Yeah, hello, Mr. Money. How's it going? The socials, like Twitter, Facebook, Discord. And most of the time, I have it muted so that the audio from the stream or whatever happens to be playing, like usually an advertisement, mostly it's about vaccines these days, doesn't pop up and play over the beginning of the live stream. So that's why you may have heard that at the very beginning. Most of you probably didn't hear it because usually at the beginning of the live stream, most people aren't here at the beginning. But those of you that show up at the very, very beginning, well, I appreciate you all being here. And if you enjoy my streams and content, be sure and hit the like button. So I guess we're going to be working on Outlaw Pass numeral 4 today on Xbox. And did I not bring a straw in here for my smoothie? Because I literally went out the door and I had to go get smoothies because I was running late. A smoothie for today, a smoothie for tomorrow. And I got straws as well, but I must have left the straws on the kitchen table. Good job, me. I'm off to a great start today. I'm just dragging my ass. Autark says, I'm finally able to play again. Epic Launcher, not Rockstar. Also, the metal detector. Oh, you're having still metal detector issues? I don't know what is going on with that, Autark. I really don't. I looked at that issue you had in Discord, and I would have said something, but I didn't know what to tell you, to be honest. Destiny Fox, what's up, Destiny Fox? Wasn't feeling well past couple days. You're doing better now? Well, what seemed to be the problem, Destiny Fox? So you're just having the sniffles or a little cold or something? And by the way, Belfast Gamer, thank you for the £2 super chat. Super chat's greatly appreciated. And I will definitely get you a pumpkin for the October 2021 wall. And Not Thunder's here. What's up, Thunder? How you doing today? Good to see you. So I'm going to do something I rarely do. We're going to do an early intermission. A really quick one. Because I have to go grab a straw for my smoothie. Because somebody left his straw on the kitchen table. Gee, I wonder who that was. But just to get more people in here, build up the hype, as much hype as we can build up for Red Dead Online at the moment. The good news is we got Halloween Pass 2 coming. So that means if you're still working on Outlaw Quick Draw Club number 4, you still got a couple days left to get it done. You should get it done, get your gold back. And I know some of you like the Mauser, you like the Mauser variants. But if you're enjoying the stream, I will be right back. Then we'll get to playing some Red Dead Online on the Xbox. We are back from a quick intermission, a little early cheer hype for all of you. Just had to go grab a straw real quick. Okay, I think I'm situated. I think I got everything good to go. So another thing that delayed the stream from launching was I always have like my Elgato plugged into one of the consoles because I have my PC and I have both the Xbox Series X and the PS5 underneath me. Makes for a great sauna, by the way. Especially during the summertime. And I had it plugged into the Xbox. But I switched it thinking that it was in the PlayStation. And I realized, oh, well, I had it right to begin with. I made it bass-ackwards. But anyways, it's all good. Dr. Anarchy, going to watch Ghostbusters on Netflix. One of my favorite movies of all time, Dr. Anarchy. That is an awesome movie. I love it. And I hope that Ghostbusters Afterlife is good. I'm definitely going to be going to watch that whenever it comes into theaters. I'm very excited. I think leading up to Ghostbusters Afterlife, I may stream through the Ghostbusters 2009 video game. It may not be that long of a stream because it's not a very long video game. So maybe like two-parter. I might do it like one day, then 2 days. We'll see. So it's just allergies. Okay. Well, I hope you're feeling better, Destiny Fox. I really do. I do appreciate everyone being here and putting up with me today. I know I'm slacking. It's the weekend. Most people slack on the weekend, right? But I'm grateful for all of you as always. If you're enjoying the stream so far, a like would be greatly appreciated. And thank you so much to everyone that's here. All my awesome viewers, subscribers, fans, friends, as well as our mods who do a great job modding, including the Super Chat heroes of October 2021, which is also including Belfast Gamer. He's going to get a pumpkin. Oh, yeah. And, of course, all the members. The elite members. Outlaw, Belfast Gamer, once again, in the live chat. Along with Fire, Angry Veteran Forge, the members, my good friend Azralynn. She streams over on Twitch. Dead by Daylight, New World, a few other games as well. Carrick at ACG, one of the best reviewers of video games on YouTube. Check out Carrick's channel, ACG. Then some other members include Mike Lambert, Dark MatterWolf. I think he's going to be playing with us today. We got Rufus the Red, along with Astro, a.k.a. Phoenix, including honorable mentions to our junior members. ToykoTent, Huttch Plays. He also streams over on Twitch. Brett, DeForest Smith, You're Getting Banned. Mike the Gaming Jew, I think he's streaming some GTA right now. And MinkieMinx. Oh yeah, and TMAD. TMAD's also a junior member. I need to write that back down on my piece of paper. But anyways, junior members, and elite members going above and beyond for the GeauxBurns Nation. Alright, let's play some video games, shall we? By the way, check out the new headphones. I Instagrammed it. I retired the older headphones. They served me well, but they've seen better days. And I think it was time for some new headphones. So you got me some new headphones finally. Booyah. Love them. Oh, yeah. All right, so let's go. Yeah, but those old headphones, I had them forever. But the padding had like worn down. I mean, if you go look at the photos I posted in, let's see, Instagram, and I even posted those pics in the Discord. By the way, we have an awesome Discord community. Yeah, you can see how time has not been kind to my older headphones. Christine got you last night. Oh, Christine also got Kane. He made a little video about it over on his channel. That was hilarious. So far, I've seen the Phantom car twice, and both times it was after somebody else. First, it was after Riley, and then it was after Red. Like, the Phantom car just doesn't want anything to do with me, and the serial killers want nothing to do with me either. I don't know why. Makes me feel a little unwanted and kind of sad deep down inside. You're concerned I'll talk about Ghostbusters Afterlife? I feel like Ghostbusters Afterlife is going to be good. Now, will it be up to the level of Ghostbusters or Ghostbusters 2? I don't know, maybe. But I think it'll definitely be better than that movie in 2016 that shall not be referred to as Ghostbusters, in my humble opinion. I don't care how much the actresses whine and scream. Screw y'all. Your movie was trash. It was awful. Now, I'm sure they've been in better stuff, but you're going to go and be sore babies and whine about it. Like, go to Paul Feige. Go complain to him. He wrote the damn script. That's how I feel about it. 80s, 90s movies are the best. Oh, yeah, there's definitely some great movies from the 80s and 90s, but there's also some bad movies, too. Let's just be fair about that. You just started watching Game of Thrones, Blue Nova Corgi? Well, you're going to love it up until probably going into somewhere in maybe the 7th season. The 7th season still has its moments, but it's the last season that kind of goes downhill. Kind of falls apart. Thanks to Dumb and Dumber. But that's just the way it goes. Oh yeah, I do have the Dunster outfit for Paula Janine. And I have to finish Quick Draw Club numero 4 today. So that is one of our objectives today. We should get it done. We have only 3 more ranks to go. So I feel confident that we'll get it done. Let's see where we leave off. MVP says Game Pass, Day 1, San Andreas. So yeah, San Andreas Definitive Edition will be on the Game Pass on Day 1. That's pretty cool. Plus Forza 5, Halo Infinite. It's pretty good lineup for the Game Pass on Xbox. I already pre-ordered the Definitive Edition, but I'll be playing it on PlayStation. So I went ahead and I did that already. Got that out of the way. I'm excited about it. I mean, is there things about the Definitive Edition I'm concerned about, just like with any other release or remaster? Yeah, obviously. But I'm not out completely dumping on it. I'm going to wait till it's released and play it myself, see it for myself, and then I'll make an opinion about it one way or the other. overall, I hope that the definitive edition turns out to be good. As I grab some things out of the good old lockbox. I got a lot of stuff in the lockbox. MVP, the female Ghostbusters film was trash. Yeah, and I know a lot of times people bring up the fact that it's because the Ghostbusters were female characters. No, it has nothing to do with that. I wouldn't have a problem with female Ghostbusters. Not at all. The issue is the writing was terrible. The characters were trash. And they pay no respect to the original Ghostbusters movie. They don't. It's like a complete reboot. But then in the trailer, because they knew that they were getting backlash, one of the trailers leading up to the release of that movie, they tried to remind people, like, yeah. I guess they tried to pull an over on people because they mentioned something about the 4 scientists that saved the city several decades ago. But look, I love Winston. He's my favorite Ghostbuster, but he wasn't a scientist. He was a blue collar. You know, he was like us. You know, he represented the average person. And that's what I liked about him. You know, he was the level-headed, common sense guy dealing with these wacky scientists. But he wasn't a scientist himself. But at the same time, I mean, they tried, though. They tried, and they failed miserably. But I still consider the 2016 movie to be trash. Now, if it would have been written right, and if it would have actually paid respect and homage and been like a passing of the torch from the franchise, you know, Ghostbusters 1 and 2 to 2016, it would have gone over way better. But in typical Hollywood fashion these days, they just want to shit on what came before. And they wonder why fans aren't willing to give it a chance, because fans actually enjoyed the previous movies or the previous franchise. Dr. Yankee says Ghostbusters 1. You were born on the day Ghostbusters came out? Damn, dude. That's a good day to be born. You're on season 3 and you hate everything so far? Damn, that's not good, Villanova Korg. If you're already into season 3 of Game of Thrones and you're still hating it. Well, I mean, Game of Thrones isn't for everybody. See, Red Dead Mando. What's up, Red Dead Mando? How you doing? Do you think that Red Dead Online factions update? I don't think there's going to be a factions update, dude. I don't know where you got that from. I see Jeremy. What's up, Jeremy? I finished Far Cry 6. You're done with it? Did you enjoy Far Cry 6? Speaking of Far Cry 6, a great segue. Tomorrow might be the 7th and final episode of Far Cry 6. And it'll be tomorrow on my channel. Me, Kane, one more trip to Yara to take down El Presidente Gus. Before he fakes his death and moves to Chile, then moves up to Mexico, and then moves to Albuquerque to start a fast food restaurant. So I think tomorrow's going to be our last episode. If not, then I guess the last episode will be on Kane's channel. But I feel like we're almost done with Far Cry 6. But we've been enjoying Far Cry 6. And I think that it's nearing the end. Edward, doggo, why do you keep walking into the tip for, boy? Boy, what's wrong? Let me get the posse up real quick. But how's everybody doing this weekend? Are y'all having a good weekend so far? I guess I'm having a pretty decent weekend because I slept in. That was nice. Like, I woke up, and I think I woke up around like 7:50, like I usually do. But then, you know when you wake up sometimes and then you just close your eyes, and then the next time you open them, like 2 or 3 hours have gone by without you realizing it? I think that's what happened to me. And then I'm like, ugh, it's time to wake up. So I had to wake up. And it's funny because it's usually around the time I wake up Riley. And so she was surprised I was still in bed when I woke her up. She's like, why are you still in bed? I'm like, well, I overslept. It's Saturday. I guess I just need to recharge the batteries or something. Destiny Fox says the remastered trilogy looks good, but I'm also... Yeah, this is what I think. Okay, my opinion is Rockstar Take-Two should have left the modders alone. They shouldn't have gone after the modders. Left them alone. And that would have been good PR for Rockstar and Take-Two. Just leave the modders alone. And what they also should have done is they should have left the original versions of the games available for people to purchase until the end of the year. They should have been, because they literally, and I think I may do a video about this. I have another video I want to do, but I may do this video instead. Like, what they should have done is they should have given people till like December 31st, 2021 to buy the original versions of GTA 3 Vice City and San Andreas out of the various stores. That's what they should have done. Say, okay, well, we have the definitive coming out. But if you still want the original versions of these awesome games, you have from now through December 31st to buy the games. That's what they should have done. They literally like took them off the stores like a week later after officially announcing the definitive edition. Like, oh, by the way, in a few days they're gone. I'm like, well, thanks. Thanks for giving us plenty of time there, Rockstar. You only like a handful of people. Well, there's a lot of characters. Like, there's a lot of characters in Game of Thrones I don't like, but they're still good characters. You're not meant to like certain characters. Sinister's here. Howdy, Sinister. How you doing? Oh, I haven't still finished my coffee yet. Hold on. Ooh. Coffee. Jeremy says, I haven't got all the weapons in Far Cry 6. I got backpacks. Oh, you bought all the backpacks? I only have like one backpack, Jeremy. I got, the one that launches the rockets. That's the only one I ever got. But I got like a ton of weapons. I got like a ton of charms because I've been going treasure hunting in between streams. Like, I was doing a little bit of treasure hunting last night. So I got a lot of the like treasure you get are freaking charms. And you go through all this effort just to get a fucking charm. It's dumb. Eldavo, what's up, Eldavo? How you doing today? Good to see you. Mando says, do you know that Red Dead Redemption 2 Time Traveler means... well, I think that, Mando, the connection between the universes of Red Dead and GTA merging together. And Edward, why are you still stuck in the tent? This dog, I swear. Freaking doggo. And Belfast has arrived. Oh, he has the new coat. I wouldn't be caught wearing that, but okay. Well, yeah, I mean, Autark, you're supposed to hate, what's the kid's name? The king, I forgot the kid's name. Anyways, but Erica's here. Howdy, Erica. How you doing? But if you go by Cayo Perico, like, there's Easter eggs. There are more than Easter eggs now. In El Rubio's office and his compound on Cayo Perico that pretty much connects, like, GTA to Red Dead. So... at one time, Red Dead and GTA existed in two separate universes, but not anymore. Which is really, really weird. I mean, I'm being honest, I would have preferred them being in separate universes, but that's just my opinion. Destiny Fox says, I saw this one comment on GameSpot version of the trailer, said something like Rockstar finally learned how to use mods. Oh yeah, I mean, there's definitely, oh, sorry, Edward. He just finally learned how to escape the tent, and I run him over by accident. My bad. Oh, fun fact, Edward is named after my real-life hound, Edward. He doesn't look exactly like that hound, but, I mean, they're both hounds. I think Edward's a bigger hound. He's like a walking tree hound. He's also a mutt, I think. It's a great dog. Very loving, very loyal, but he's also a peanut brain. Ugh. All right, so dailies. What's the dailies today? Got Animal Claw Soul. Gotta go. Oh, we gotta do a mission for Bonnie. Oh, I like this day already. And let's see. Belfast just ran off to a dynamic. Okay, Belfast. Impatient, are we? Oh, you like? Oh yeah, Sam. Yeah, Sam was all right. I mean, I think there's things about Sam I like. There's things about Sam I didn't like. Like, to mention the things I don't like about him would be spoilage. So, out of consideration for your Blue Nova Corgi, I'm not going to say anything. Oh, the disc gun? Oh, yeah, that thing. Yeah, oh, that plays the Macarena? Yeah. Well, I don't want a copyright claim, so that's why I'm not going to use that gun. Seth! Hello, Seth! How you doing today? It's good to see you, along with everybody else. Oh, yeah, Gypsy was complaining about Tommy's look, and other people have as well. And like Claude's, like how weird Claude's hair is, and the way CJ's sister looks. So I mean, yeah, there's definitely some changes that I'm like, yeah, but overall, I think graphically it's definitely an improvement. Not sure I want to get to Definitive Edition. Well, I mean that's understandable, Erica, because it's going to cost like what, $60, so it's not going to be cheap. But I already got it pre-ordered. I'll be playing it. So first what we're going to do is I guess on launch day I'll play 3. So I'll play through 3 start to finish, which may take a few episodes. And then after 3, I will play through Vice City. And I guess while I'm playing through Vice City, I will work on a review for 3. And then once I finish Vice City, then I will be working on a review for Vice City while playing through San Andreas. How does that sound for everybody? Does that work? And I am rewarding myself here because somebody decided to leave the bodies unlooted, which is a sin, Belfast. This is heresy. Belfast, my son. How could you? I taught you better than this. Or maybe he left him. Maybe intentionally left him unlooted for me. Maybe that's the case. Okay, well that was some 4D chess moving there. You can taste the salt already. Oh yeah, don't worry, Eric. Even though there's going to be quote unquote improvements that'll make these games a bit easier than the original versions, I'm sure I'm going to be salty. But some of you love it when I get salty, so I guess it works out. But I am excited for the Definitive Edition. I am. I know there's, you know, some rightful critiques that a lot of people have had, and I share those critiques as well. Like I mentioned a moment ago, I think the Rockstar should have left the modders alone. It's bad PR. And I think they should have left the original versions of those games available to purchase till the end of the year. Those are the 2 things I think they would have done. Because a lot of the anger I think that's coming from people right now is revolved around those 2 factors. The fact that Rockstar went after, well, Take-Two went after them. I mean, basically Rockstar Take-Two is pretty much the same thing. Pretty much the same thing. Outlaw Chuck, GB, don't give up on Red Dead Online. I haven't given up yet, Outlaw Chuck. In fact, we have a Halloween Pass 2 coming up. That's going to be happening this coming week. I'm excited about that. It's going to be a good pass, unlike the past several passes. So, I haven't given up, and I'm still giving Rockstar one more chance in late November, December, whenever the fall 2021 update drops. If it's a good update, then that tells me and the community that Red Dead Online still has a chance, because Rockstar still is willing to put time and effort into giving us a good update. However, if it's another low-tier update like the Bounty expansion or Blood Money, then action speaks louder than words, in my humble opinion. But I don't want to give up on Red Dead Online. I really don't. Wait for my posse to lose the law? Wow. Scott Rayburn! What's up, Scott? Some people are alcoholics, some people are drug addicts. You're a ludaholic. Hell yeah! I'm a ludaholic too, Scott. I'm gonna throw that on a shirt. Nobody would buy it. But I hope you're doing well, Scott. I like it. I like that. I'm a ludaholic too. Destiny Fox, does he remaster early ones? Red Dead 1 remaster? Well, I think that if I think it was mentioned, right, that if the Definitive Edition of 3 Vice City San Andreas sell well, and I think they will. Did y'all see how many views that the trailer got already? It's like their fastest viewed trailer ever, and the like ratio is way better than the Milk Edition trailer. Because when I saw it yesterday when I posted it in the community tab, it was what, 1.6 million? It was 1.6 million. So what is it right now? Let me look at that. Let me look at the trailer view count right now. Let me scroll down. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Keep on scrolling, scrolling. It'd be easier for me just to type in Rockstar Games because Riley and I watched a lot of videos yesterday. All right, let's see. Rockstar Games. Let me look. How many views does the trailer have now? 5.1 million views after one day? That shows you that there's freaking interest in the GTA trilogy. So there's obvious interest in the GTA trilogy. 5.1 million views. I don't even think Red Dead Redemption 2, got that many views its first 24 hours. Or GTA 5, when people used to like GTA 5 before Rockstar started milking it over and over again. I think that its highest viewed trailer like over a 24-hour period. Like imagine, like a fucking cougar pissed the fuck off. You fucker! I just got this outfit. How dare you? How dare you? No! Fuck you! Damn it! I'm fucking missed. Damn cougars! I say TMAD. What's up, TMAD? How's it going? Thank you for stopping by and leaving a like. I got distracted. I was busy talking about things, and I didn't realize I was in danger. Oh, I'm in danger. Hey, Belfast, hurry up and evade the law. Alright. I don't know how to use visual effects, Mando. I'm not an expert when it comes to modding. I did some modding on my special edition of Skyrim on, what, Xbox. I have lightsabers. I think on both Fallout 4 and Xbox on like both the Skyrim special edition and Fallout 4. I got lightsabers. So I run around just slicing down dragons and death claws. Yeah, that went really well. Really well indeed. Erica says I do miss Vice City, but I'm hoping that they I think it was the Michael Jackson songs they removed, right? Because of all the Michael Jackson controversy. But for the most part, I hope that the music remains intact for all three games. Because as I mentioned, Rockstar Take-Two are I don't know if y'all realize this, but they're like a multi-billion-dollar company. They're worth a few bucks, and they could afford to renew licenses for the radio station tunes on 3, Vice City and San Andreas. I mean, they went through the trouble of updating, like adding a music wheel, right? Not just a weapon wheel, but a music wheel. And they did mention something about music in the articles I went over. So, yeah, let's just hope that the majority of the music remains. Don't be cheap, Rockstar. Destiny Fox says, even though it'll take a lot of work to remaster Red Dead Redemption 1. I think that they've had plenty. I'm going to be honest. I think that if they had a team right now that put Red Dead Redemption 1 on the same rage engine as Red Dead Redemption 2 with the same graphics, while at the same time building an expansion from Mexico to eventually be ported over to Red Dead Online, I think that they've had plenty of time since the launch of Red Dead Redemption 2 to now. Because it's been, what, coming up on... It's almost 3 years. I think we're a few days away from the 3rd year anniversary of Red Dead Redemption 2, which is awesome. Time flies. So I think 3 years would have been plenty of time for them to put together a remake. Using assets from Red Dead Redemption 2 and Red Dead Redemption 1, like the audio assets, from various voice actors. I mean, maybe even use the newer voice actors for Uncle as well as Abigail. But most of the other most of the other voice actors can remain. PMG, what's up, PMG? How's it going? Hassan Terrell, what's up, Terrell? How you doing today? Erica says something to do with licensing fees. Yeah, well, they can afford to renew the licensing fees for all those songs, including the older Michael Jackson songs. I know. Controversy around Michael Jackson. Did he do that? Did he not do that? It's sad because... he was a great performer. He was. But, Bill Cosby was also a great comedian. And America's dad. So just because you're really good at something, whether you're a talented musician or comedian, you do something really, really bad, yeah, it kind of sort of, rubs the rest of society the wrong way about you. It kind of leaves a little bitty, teeny tiny taint. I'm obviously just being sarcastic there. Yeah, kind of leaves you a little infamous. Not in a good way. It's sad though. But, there's good people out there, and then there's bad people. You don't think he did? Yeah, Erica, I've never... See, here's my opinion about Michael Jackson. would like to believe he didn't do those things he was accused of. I do think that Michael Jackson had mental issues. And how could he not have mental issues? I mean, his father was very abusive, very demanding of him and his siblings, you know, the Jackson 5. And he never had an opportunity to grow up to be a kid, you know. Even when he was really little, he was out there performing in concerts and on stage, and he never had that opportunity to be a kid. And so whenever he became, you know, extremely wealthy and popular, then I think that he just allowed himself to become a kid. I mean, he had millions of dollars. You know, he ended up getting, you know, Neverland Ranch. And I don't know. I mean, I would like to believe that he didn't do those things. But at the same time, I just don't know. But yeah, I mean, Cosby, look, as much as I liked Cosby, I think he was hilarious. Not only on the Cosby Show, but I've watched some of his routines before the Cosby Show when he was more mature in his jokes. And he was fucking hilarious. But yeah, I think that unfortunately the evidence against Cosby was pretty damning. But which is so weird because, you know, Bill Cosby, you know, legendary comedian and sitcom actor, America's Dad. You'd think he could have, at every show he went to, you think he could have found at least one fangirl, you know? At least one fangirl that you didn't have to do that to. But it didn't matter because it was just, he thought that he could get away with it, you know? He just thought, hey, I'm a celebrity, I'm better than everybody, I'm rich, I'm famous, people love me, they think I'm a god, I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. And it's I guess it's like a cult of personality that a lot of these stars develop, you know? And they just think they can literally get away with murder and other things. But regarding Michael Jackson, I don't know. That's a tough one. I mean, like I said, I personally would like to believe that he never did anything. I mean, Macaulay Culkin says he didn't do anything with him. You know, there was a time when Macaulay Culkin was a popular child actor, and him and Michael Jackson were great friends. Even though there was obviously an age gap between the two, but Macaulay Culkin says that nothing ever happened between him and Michael. And there's been plenty of people in the Me Too movement have come out against others, like Harvey Weinstein, and said, hey, Harvey Weinstein did this and this and this to me. And there's been others that are guilty of it as well. Who comes up with these dailies? The train one is not hard. Okay, the train one's actually easy. So all you got to do, Erica, is just fast travel to McFarland Ranch. In fact, let's go do that right now. All right, got to sell items to Gus. I got also do a claw. All right, so yeah, it was enough lollygagging. I was waiting for Belfast to be done. It took him 5 weeks. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's just the thing, Seth King. When I was a kid, that whole thing happened. And here's the issue. The prosecution did a terrible job. The defense did a much more compelling job convincing the jury that there was reasonable doubt. Now, in hindsight, there was a time when I also wanted to believe that OJ, because, you know, I liked OJ at the time. I mean, he was a, you know, pro football player. I enjoyed him in Naked Gun. He seemed like, you know, whenever you saw him in interviews and on, you know, shows and movies, he seemed like a really, really nice guy, you know.
All right, I'm just going to say.
But in the long run, I just don't know about that. You know, there was some speculation that it wasn't OJ, that it actually might have been his son that carried out the murders. But sadly, you know, there's, you know, 2 victims there, his ex-wife and then her boyfriend, and they'll never receive justice. Even if O.J. Simpson was not guilty, whoever killed them was never tried, you know. They never faced justice for their crimes. Well, I disagree, Ruben. I think that going to McFarland's a little bit easier. So let's go ahead and fast travel to McFarland real quick. Because there's a bonding mission to do. So Belfast, if you want to join me at McFarland, you're welcome to do so. Usually when you fast travel to McFarland, the train, not always, but most of the time it does spawn. But, okay, this is the time where it doesn't spawn, of course. Hey, Devil Dog, what's up? How's it going? See, Destiny Fox says, I'm not digging up my PS3 to play the first game. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And PlayStation Now is just terrible. I mean, PlayStation Now is horrible. It's a horrible streaming service. It's horrible. The only thing that gets me about the crap is why wait 20 years to say something. Yeah, exactly, Ruben. Exactly. I mean, but I mean, I can understand the fear. I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. There's a lot of very powerful people in Hollywood. Or there were that were doing very bad things to actresses and child actors, and they were powerful, and they were able to get away with it. So I understand the fear that some of these actresses and child actors had. So, I mean, at one point, you know, you ask yourself, okay, they come forward, is anyone going to believe them? And they come forward, they try to be brave, they try to tell everybody what's going on, like, hey, I've been assaulted, this was done to me. And maybe some people believe them, but unfortunately the people that, you know, that did that to them were very, very powerful, and they could get away with it. And then, as a result of them coming out and speaking out against these monsters, these predators, their careers are ruined. Say, GTA 5 is going to end me on 52. What does that mean? Alright. Tail of the train. I'm just picking some carrots. Well, it does spawn at McFarlane. It does, Erica. It's just for some reason the game's just not spawning for me. Okay, let's do a mission for Bonnie. That'll cheer everybody up. Hello, Bonnie. I'm gonna move my coffee mug over since I finally finished McCoffee.
A group of laborers arrived looking for work, but we're trying to wind things down here in the hope that my father and I will actually leave on this trip while I'm still young. He's a stubborn goat, but then he's a man, so of course he is. Anyway, these are good workers, good people, and they need to earn some money. So I'm gonna send them over to Ridgewood Farm. I know they're looking for some extra hands. Problem is, this Del Lobo gang has been holding up pretty much every wagon crossing the desert. So they need an escort. If you can ride with them, I'd really appreciate it. I just don't have the time right now.
All right, time for a little caravan escort. I do like, that's one of the things I do like about Blood Money, is it actually made it to where you can like put up, like you could select the mission you want to do instead of it being RNG. But of course, for like the high honor mission givers like Bonnie, most of us are going to pick Caravan Escort. It's very relaxing most of the time. And all you got to do is just sit there and protect the wagons. Go for a lovely ride. And like the way the wagons are, they'll get to the destination before the time limit runs out. So it's a win-win. You get paid the most you're going to get paid. And for the most part, you usually just run into NPCs. I mean, sometimes you do run into other trouble. But that just happens. Ruben, it does spawn at McFarlane Ranch, you oof. I know this from personal experience. It's just that the one time that I mention it and I actually go to McFarlane Ranch, of course it won't spawn there. But it will. Destiny 5 says older game remasters is what... Yeah, that is the thing. Like, there's a lot of people that have never played the original 3 games, 3 Vice City, San Andreas, for a variety of reasons. One, some people just don't like the look of the older games because graphically they don't look as appetizing to them. Mechanic wise, I mean, the control mechanics aren't as good as they've gotten over the years. I mean, Rockstar has improved the control mechanics for the GTA series from 3 Vice City, San Andreas all the way to 4 and 5 and online, so that's gotten better. And there's also other things that they've added that have improved, you know, GT Online. I mean, there's things that have also gone the other way that have made GT Online worse. But there's also improvements that have been made. Improvement almost all the time. I fast traveled to McFarlane Ranch during a live stream. Ruben, it's not 100% guarantee though. But yeah, I mean, I'm much more excited about the definitive edition trilogy than milking GTA 5 again, especially with the way it looked in the last trailer. It didn't look like any improvements at all, you know. I know we've gone on and on about that. We've ranted about it for what, a month or so now, but it's true though. And the dislike ratios speak for themselves. I mean, those, like, both of those milked edition trailers from over a year ago and from a few months ago pretty much show you how the GTA community feels about the milked edition. Scott says, I caught the train at McFarland Station this morning. Had to wait a few minutes. Yeah, sometimes you have to wait a minute or two, but sometimes it'll spawn in right away. And there's always, you know, the possibility that it doesn't spawn in. Destiny Fox says, also beat the main story of Ghost of Tsushima. You're on to Iki Island. I hope you're still enjoying Ghost of Tsushima, Destiny Fox. I love Ghost of Tsushima. It's freaking awesome. And the Iki Island expansion was pretty good. And Legends was great. It was a great multiplayer experience. Riley and I used to play it all the time. But I feel like, I hope I'm wrong about this, but I feel like whoever they had in charge of the multiplayer content for Ghost of Tsushima Legends, I feel like that there's probably not going to be any more content. Even though they have Legends as a standalone you can buy for like $20 US, which would imply the possibility of them continuing to add content to Ghost of Tsushima Legends. I hope that's the case. I just have a bad feeling they're not going to. You bluffed, Ruben. I don't even know what that means. But what's everyone up to this weekend? Is anyone excited for Halloween? What do y'all think of my Halloween logo? I think I'm going to do one for the holiday season as well. I have another idea for the holiday season. I'm going to have like, I'll have Rufus as the main logo, right? But then every now and then I'm going to have like a seasonal logo pop up on the channel. Do y'all like the pumpkin? It's not creepy at all, is it? Destiny Fox says, I'm still enjoying Ghost of Tsushima, and you tried out Legends, it was fun. Yeah, it's a lot more fun when you have other people to play with, though. I mean, the cool thing is about the most of the randos in Legends are actually really good. They're not like randos in like GTA or Red Dead when you're trying to do like a heist or a mission. You're just like going into like a quick join. Then most of the randos you quick join in a heist suck. And most of the randos you join in Land of Opportunities suck as well. But the randos in Ghost of Tsushima Legends are actually pretty decent for the most part because they obviously played through the main story of Ghost of Tsushima, so they got that experience. Ticket, what's up, Ticket? How you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Well, see, there's the damn train right there. There's the train, CJ. All you had to do was follow it.
Go.
Yeah. Lovely morning here in New Austin. Just hauling some lumber to Ridgewood. So my question is this. So Ridgewood, one of the things that I don't think really has changed much in the game is Ridgewood. I think Ridgewood looks basically the same in 1898, 1899 as it does in 1911. So what is all this lumber going towards? That's my question to you. What are they doing with this lumber at Ridgewood? Where's it going? What purpose is it serving? I know, it's just a joke. Oh, there's the Daji. Hello, Daji. Ticket, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's been... I have no idea, dude. You know that better than me. I mean, some people, you know, they go off and they do other things for a while, and then they eventually come back, and I do appreciate everyone that comes back. Destiny Fox, I'm always excited for Halloween. And speaking of Halloween, Riley and I watched Halloween Kills. It was okay. I don't know, I go back and forth, because we're also binging through all the other Halloween movies. Because I think she's watched bits and pieces of them. We started with the original 1978 movie, which is a classic. And then we jumped from there to Halloween 2018 because of the new there's so many Halloween timelines, it's ridiculous. But, I mean, there's things I like about Halloween 2018. There's things I don't like about it. I think the big thing I don't like about Halloween 2018 is the fact that they chose to retcon almost all the other Halloween sequels, including 2. I think they should have at least left Halloween 2. Like, Halloween 2 should still exist in the new timeline, like, because it would make what happened on that night in Halloween 1978 more infamous, right? Not just the killings that occur in the first movie, but all the killings that happen in the second movie. And the other issue I have is the fact that Laurie's original daughter, Jamie, is rendered out of existence, which I think is bullshit. So, I don't know. I mean, there's still an opportunity for them to bring... I think they mentioned something about how... Like, I think the director mentioned an idea about bringing back Daniel Harris, who played Jamie, in 4 and 5. So, there's always that possibility that they just bring back Jamie as a niece or something. Or maybe she's just a daughter that... Because, like, Laurie, by the new timeline, has been married twice, right? We know she has one daughter, Karen. But it's always possible that she had another child. It's always possible that Jamie still exists and that maybe Jamie just went off with one of the other husbands and just, you know, was separated and, you know, I don't know. I mean, it's still a possibility they could bring Jamie back into the timeline. If they do that, then I think I'll be okay with the current timeline. Seth says, I love Halloween. I want to see the new one. Yeah, we watched the new one on Peacock because through my, like, Xfinity, I'm able to have Peacock for free. So, instead of going to the movie theater to watch it... By the way, Riley and I did go watch Venom 2, like, Thursday. So, we did go watch that Thursday. It was alright. Anyone else watch Halloween Kills or Venom 2? What do y'all think about them? Did y'all like them? I think they're pretty fitting for the Halloween season, both movies, obviously. I think that Venom 2 is probably a little bit better than the first Venom. But neither one of them are great, in my opinion. They're okay. I guess you could say in the long run they'll probably become cult classics. I do love Tom Hardy. I think he's a great actor, and he's awesome as Eddie Brock in Venom. And, of course, Woody Harrelson's in the sequel. And Woody Harrelson's usually good in almost everything he does. See, Halloween Kills was pretty mixed. Yeah, it was pretty mixed for me as well. But there's definitely elements about Halloween Kills I did like. And there's things about it I didn't like. And I always try to speak about something that's new, like a movie, without spoiling it. That way people that have watched it know what I'm talking about. They're like, okay, GB, I get what you're saying. I get it. I get it. And then everyone else that you have to watch it, that want to watch it, are like, oh, okay, well, GB thinks that, you know, there were things he liked about it. There's things he didn't like about it. So, I try to, I guess, ride the fence there. You've been watching Walking Dead again? The first few seasons of Walking Dead Ticket were all right. Then I think the problem with Walking Dead is it, like the Undead, it stuck around too long. It's just been milked. And for the record, I've never really been a zombie fan to begin with. Erica says, not sure how I feel about the new Halloween movies. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's just the way of movie. I mean, they tried a soft reboot of Halloween before. I guess you could also say that Halloween 3 is kind of a reboot. Because the original intention of John Carpenter, who wrote the original Halloween and also did the score of Halloween, his original intention was for Halloween to be an anthology. It wasn't just going to be about Michael Myers. It was going to be like several different stories, you know, all of them kind of loosely connected together. But unfortunately, Season of the Witch was not received so well when it came out because the fans were expecting Michael Myers. Even though the ending of Halloween 2, yeah, possibly made that almost impossible at the time, but Hollywood being Hollywood, you know, was able to literally bring characters back from the dead. Well, yeah, Belfast. Halloween, yeah, Halloween 2, that is the case. But that is a spoiler, and, Alright, the reason why I did that, Belfast, is because Riley and I are going to be watching H2O tonight, so, I know she's probably not, hopefully she's not watching. I mean, I want her to watch my streams, but, ironically, she's playing Red Dead Online on PlayStation. Okay. I guess she's working on her Quick Draw Club. Oh well. But we're on Xbox today. Yeah, well, I mean, okay, here's the difference. This is, once again, I was trying not to spoil Halloween 2 last night after we watched Curse of Michael Myers last night. There was a time I actually liked Curse of Michael Myers, but I don't think I like it anymore. Except for Paul Rudd. I like Paul Rudd because he's in Curse of Michael Myers. And, of course, it was the last movie that Donald Pleasance was in. The last time he ever played Loomis before he passed away. Where's Nazar today? I do not know where Madame Nazar is. That's a good question. Belfast, it's not your fault, dude. It's not your fault. I mean, H2O is literally over 20 years old, so it's not your fault. Don't worry about it. I only did that because, you know, it's a spoiler. Seth, yeah, you can join. If you're on Xbox, of course you can join. Absolutely. We're just doing dailies, and I'm trying to get this thing done. Okay. So, let's go to Gus real quick. Where's old Gus at? Oh, good. Enemies. Don't do that bounty, Belfast. I will be mad at you if you do that dynamic bounty. I'll forgive you for H2O, but I'm not going to forgive you for doing that bounty dynamic. You know how I feel about those free mail bounty dynamics. They're trash. See, Destiny says, I saw Venom 2. I liked it, but I do agree. Yeah, it has the same. It has similar problems to the first Venom. I would say it's in the same ballpark. I mean, it's a little bit better. But just like with the first Venom, it could have been way, way better. But maybe it's just the source material they're going by. Or maybe the problem is you really can't have Venom without Spider-Man. Maybe that's the issue. But then again, they did a really good Joker movie with Joaquin Phoenix. You know, really good standalone Joker movie, even though I get the feeling that originally, you know, it was probably a completely different story that the writer came up with, and they decided just to slap Joker on it in order to get more sales. But, you know, still, it works. You saw it in IMAX? Nice. Yeah, Riley and I just saw it in, like, the regular matinee. It was still enjoyable. The one thing that gets tiresome to me is that every time I go to the theaters, and it's been, like, obviously over a year since the bug last year prevented us from going to the theaters. So it was nice to be able to finally go back to the theaters. It's like every time I go to the theaters, it feels like the previews get longer and longer and longer. See, Seth, never mind. I'll join you some other time. It's all good. You guys have fun playing Minecraft. No worries. So I gotta sell 5 atoms to El Gus. Alright, so do I have a tooth? Claw, horn. Aha! I got a tooth. And I might as well just, I mean, that's why I save these, to sell these items. So I mean, I'll always get more. I mean, it's not a big deal. Alright, so I did it. Okay. Well, that may have just been one daily though. Yeah, that was just one daily. Okay, I didn't do the other daily. Because there's 2 dailies you could actually do with Gus. Because he also buys claws from you.
All right, what have you got?
So, yeah, it was a claw, not a tooth. Fool! Learn to read. Okay. Alright. Oh, yeah, I can get plenty more javelina tusks. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, that's the issue, Destiny Fox. I mean, it was only what an... Oh. You found a... You want me to sell this cougar? I mean, it's just a one... You know, I'm skinning this thing. Fuck that, I'm skinning. I want that. I need to add a tooth back to my inventory. Thanks, Belfast. But yeah, I mean, it wasn't even that long of a movie, Destiny, and they still rushed through it, which is a pretty bad sign. What was it like? Like 100 minutes? Oh, what is she by Beecher's Hope, Ruben? By, yeah, I think she's by Beecher's Hope. I could be wrong. I think that's what chat's saying. Alright, I'm just going to sell him this wonderful 1-star cougar pelt there. Nice. Thanks, Belfast. Ooh, $2. Okay, so we got that one done. Okay, so we're going to continue grinding through the dailies. Alright, we still got to go find a train. Chipmunks, Wild carrots, okay, that's a good one. Bounties, Crib Special Stew. And before the stream's over, I'm going to be done with Quick Draw Club number 4. I have to be because time's running out. The great news is Halloween Pass 2 is coming this coming week. Strong Moonshine, sample some animals. Cool. Alright. So, let me think what to do next. So, Ruben, are you just chilling today? You just vibing? Not interested in poisoning me today? I see how it is. I thought Dark MatterWolf was joining us today. Maybe he slept in. I don't know. I slept in. I don't even know why I slept. I guess you know, sometimes there's just days, I guess like weekends for example, or days off where you intentionally just sleep an extra couple hours even if it is your intention to still get up. How close am I to being done? Let me look real quick. Alright, so I got the carrots done. Progress. I'm almost done with this thing. Thank God. Yes, I'm almost done. So we're definitely going to get this shit done before the end of the stream. Thank you. Oh, you just came inside? Okay, cool. The good news is Paula Janine officially got all of her gold bars back, so that's a positive. Oh yeah, rank 10. Oh, okay, ticket. Well, you may want to put the pedal to the metal because Quick Draw is going to be expiring in a few days because Halloween Pass 2 is coming. It's coming. Well, Halloween Pass 2 is going to be a decent pass compared to what we've gotten previously. Yeah, that's another issue. I agree, Destiny Fox. Venom should have been rated R. Like Deadpool. Deadpool was rated R and still did really, really good. Yeah, Deadpool was rated R. It worked. And Venom should have been rated R. I think that the problem is they go by that money factor, right? They think that, oh, well, if we make it PG-13, which is the rating system in the States, that means we'll get potential more butts in the seats. Here's a fun fact. When Riley and I went to the matinee on Thursday, I know it had already been out for a few weeks, but there was maybe a half a dozen people in the theater by the time the preview started. Like, Riley and I were like the first two there, and there was like 15 minutes before the movie started. I mean, like, it's not like we were sitting there for like half an hour. I mean, we had just had enough time to get our, our seats and our snacks. Get Riley's popcorn and her Coke and Mia water and some Twizzlers because they didn't have nacho cheese for the nachos. I just wanted nachos. Yeah, they're like, sorry, sir, the nacho cheese isn't ready yet. I'm like, what? I'm like, fine, I'll take some Twizzlers. And I'll OD on sugar or high fructose corn syrup. It's been a long time since I had Twizzlers. I used to love Twizzlers, but I stopped eating most candies years ago, and it felt so weird eating them. Like, there was like a familiarity to them. Okay, we have a train now. Ah, the train has arrived just on time. Alright, Belfast, if you want to drive the train first, you can. Up. I got a train to catch. Alright, well, I guess I'll drive the train first. I'll do it first. Fuck this. Alright. Your shift is over. Ticket, that's the funny thing. I think that Halloween Pass 2 begins on Friday. On Thursday. I think it's the 28th, not the 26th. I could be wrong about that. But I think the 28th is when Halloween Past Due starts. Yeah, I agree, Erica. It is nice to treat yourself from time to time. Like I said, I used to love Twizzlers back in the day. But not exactly good for you. So it was weird eating them because there was that familiarity. Like, oh, I'm Twizzlers and I'm numb. But then there's also like this weird taste that I was feeling in my teeth. And so it felt kind of alien to me. But did I eat through the whole bag? Yeah, I did. Still, you know, I would have preferred having nachos, okay? Because I love having, like, some people like the popcorn, like Riley. I'm all about the nachos. I like the nachos, the tortilla chips into the hot nacho cheese or whatever the hell it is you're dipping into. I think it's cheese. That's just how I roll. Destiny Fox says, I think the real reason they didn't have is because companies are getting stuff. Oh, that's true. That's true. There is shortages happening, Destiny Fox. And that could have been a factor. You're right. Yeah, I mean, the prices are going up on everything, Erica. That's, I mean, you know, the inflation of currency, dollar, pound, euro, etc. That doesn't help. Along with the global economy right now, because of the bug and other factors. And shortages, because there has been shortages, and that is not a good sign. It's a very, very bad sign. So, I mean, that could be true, Destiny Fox, maybe. But I think they did have nacho cheese. I think they just hadn't gotten it heated up yet. And what's weird is, I think they come in like packets. Like, they come in like containers. And I think all they have to do is put the containers in like a warmer or something. And then they just warm up the nacho cheese. It's not like they're back there stirring it up and mixing the cheese and the sauce together. Because it's all like pre-done, you know, processed. So I think somebody was just being lazy and didn't even bother putting like the nacho cheese packets into the warmer or whatever the hell they warm it at. Maybe they just put it under one of those heat lamps that you see at buffets. Now, there was a time... I do remember a time when the nacho cheese was actually legit nacho cheese. When they actually would dip it into like a cup for you. It's not like that anymore. All this taco food is making you hungry. I'm sorry, Destiny Fox. I apologize. Meanwhile, enjoying my smoothie. Oh, is it Ruben? Ruben, you can't poison me till after I'm done driving the train. Oh, wait a minute. Now, Ruben doesn't want to be added to the posse because he wants to poison me first. Oh, yeah. So the other day we did a little off-stream action. Okay, Belfast, your turn. All right. Let me get... All right. Belfast, you can take over. So, yeah, Ruben, you got to try to hit me while I'm on the train. Come on. Come on, Ruben. Come on, Ruben. You can do it. Let's see if he can get me. Ah, there he goes. So we did do some off-stream Red Dead Online action. It was Dark MatterWolf, Ruben, me. I think... Was it... who else was... I think Miguel was... I think it was Miguel that was our fourth man. I believe it was Miguel. And, you know, we had a good time. We did a call to arms. We did some other stuff off-stream, just working on our quick draws. And at the end, when everybody was leaving, I waited patiently for Ruben to poison me. And I literally waited for like 5 minutes. And he was just standing there. And then we were communicating in Discord. And then finally I had enough and I just left an emoji. Like a, you know, a GIF. A GIF, however you wish to pronounce it. Why do we stop, Belfast? Aren't you trying to do your daily? And I left a lovely GIF for... Our boy Ruben here. I'm like, well, we're waiting. And finally he got around to poisoning me. Yeah, I mean, he did hop on earlier. You know, he did participate in the call to arms and some other stuff. No, I think he only showed up for call to arms. This was off stream, by the way. So I was gonna let him have it. I was gonna let him poison me. I was like, fine, I'll let you do it. But he just took his sweet ass time getting around to it. I was like, Ruben, I got places to be, man. I was about to jump. I was seriously about to say, fuck this, I'm leaving. Then finally he did it. But anyways. Jackass. Oh, that was funny. Anyways. Oh yeah, bolas are on sale. Aren't bolas like 50 off right now? I need to buy some bolas. I love bolas. Alright, Ruben, you can jump in the posse now because you already had your spot of fun. So get your ass back in the posse. And if you don't, I'm gonna give you a little vitamin lead. You dumbass. You want some pizza? Nice. What kind of pizza you want, Erica? Like what you thinking? You thinking DiGiorno's? You thinking Pizza Hut? Some Domino's? Oh yeah. So last night when Riley and I were on our way back from dinner, like we go down. We're going down the road, right? And the Domino's is on our way back to the house, and you know they have like a carry-out drive-through, because you know obviously Domino's does delivery. But they also do carry-out, where you can like drive through and like pick it up through a drive-through window. And there was like a long-ass line of cars at the carry-out for Domino's. Look, I know Domino's is expensive. It is. I don't even know if... I gotta be honest. I think there's pizza that's considerably better that doesn't cost as much as Domino's. But you had like a whole bunch of people like all the way up to the road. Like there was like at least a half a dozen cars in line waiting for their turn to grab their pie at the carry-out window. Because like I guess delivery is just expensive. It just, you know, you have to tip the driver plus that delivery fee on top of it plus the waiting, like a few extra minutes to get your pizza. If I'm being honest, I think it's just easier to go like throw a DiGiorno's in the oven. But yeah, pizza. I do like pizza though, but it's not the best for you. I'm just happy my Indian restaurant's open back up. So I've gone there twice now to pick up some chicken curry. So like last week I got some chicken curry, and this week I got some chicken curry. And then next week I'm getting some chicken curry. And what I do is I portion it to where like I'll have like half of it for one meal, and then I'll save the other half, and I'll reheat the other half for another meal the next day. That way I'm portioning myself and I'm losing weight. So win-win. Plus I get to eat chicken curry twice. Snake! Howdy, Snake. How you doing today? How did your GTA stream go? I watched it for a little bit. You got a little salty in the racing. Rob! Hello, Rob. How you doing? Hope you're having a great Saturday as well, along with everybody else. If y'all are enjoying the stream, a like would be greatly appreciated. Okay, we're still waiting on Belfast to do his thing. Alright. See, is that just a rando? Alright, I think the rando's trying to get on the train to do the daily, so just let him do the daily after you're done, Belfast. Muhammad Jones! What's up, Jones? How you doing? Good to see you. Alright, so what are the dailies we gotta do? We got these done. This one can be kind of tricky. What else we got? Special stew. Strong shine. So we got a couple of animals with us today. Alright, so I think we're near. Okay, that was random game. Random game is random. Okay. I think the rando... is the rando going after the poachers, or does the rando want the train for the daily? I don't know. Ruben, get in the posse already. Oh. Hello. How you doing? Yeah, you can have the train. We don't care. I'm done. The train is all yours, Cowpoke. And the poacher dynamic is too. I don't care for the poacher dynamic. I like the poacher dynamic a little bit more than, for example, the stupid bounty hunter dynamic. Well, that's not saying much. Oh yeah, I forgot Ruben poisoned me. How could I forget such a thing? Because he does it all the time. You get used to it after a while. Which is why I always have some trusty ginseng on hand. It's great for snake bites and being poisoned by your friends. Oh yeah, we got, I guess we can't do the resupply because we don't have enough to do a resupply. Probably won't be able to do a resupply anyways. But Ruben said he has a sale, so we could go do your sale, Ruben, if you want. Let's see if I can make a special stew. Damn, I need some corn. Alright, let me order some corn real quick. I do like corn. It's not a staple in my diet as much as it used to be. But I used to really love corn. Like corn on the cob. And popcorn, obviously, because it's a different... It's a corn, it's a different type of corn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for the XP, I can see doing those dynamics. That does make sense, Destiny. Alright. You know, nobody's going to join me in voice chat. Well, I can't do that because I unplugged my earpods from my monitor. So I couldn't hear the game anyways. I'd have to plug them back into the monitor. Okay, it's not a big deal. So as I'm still breaking in my new headphones. I like them so far. The other ones I needed to retire. They served me well, but yeah, I think they should have been retired some time ago, if I'm being honest. See, I received a very warm splash with the knife. Oh, the clown got you? The killer clown got you? You lucky bastard! Because I've been trying to get the serial killer to spawn for me in GTA Online for the past few days, and none of the serial killers are spawning for me. In fact, technically, the Phantom car isn't even spawning for me, even though it spawns for other people. Okay. Oh, I guess it won't let me do it because... Oh, someone else already did it? Like, which one of you clowns? Ruben! Ruben, you schmuck! I was gonna do the stew, you fool! He did that on purpose! I needed that XP for the freaking quick draw. No! Hello, no. How's it going? That asshole did it on purpose. As usual. It happened around 4 a.m. Yeah, it's random what time it'll occur. Alright, I guess we can go do the daily. And we can go do the... I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to my Moonshine Shack first. Let me go there first. Because there is a drink strong shine. $7? Yeah, I knew it was you, Ruben. Belfast wouldn't do something like that. So it had to have been you. With all that trouble buying some corn just for Ruben to pull that one on me. Typical. Alright, first, before y'all fast travel, let me see if there's actually a sale to do. And then I'll send y'all invites so y'all can save some money. I'll save y'all $7. Okay, so let me send y'all invites. Then I'm going to go drink some shine real quick. Then we'll do this mission. Alright. I wonder if they're going to bring back the Gothic interior for people to buy for a limited time. I hope they do, because the Gothic interior actually is really cool looking. By the way, this is not the Gothic interior. It's the standard interior, but the Gothic interior does look good. FYI. Alright, I need to pour me a cold one. You got some sales too? Cool. Alright, well, we can start doing some sales then. Ah, the good stuff. That's why we keep Marcel around. He talks a lot. He's very cheap when it comes to the Moonshine bottles, and him and Maggie may or may not be having a little side action, but he does make some good shine. Alright, so I think everybody's here. Okay. So, I'll go ahead and initiate this hot action. You might as well take a break. Go chill, go relax. Go read a book. It may take a quick minute before we're ready, because Marcel loves to talk.
Good. You have arrived. Bon. You are ready to drive, yes? Our clients are a little impatient for sure. We wish to make a good impression. These customers have shown they have some good taste. Their palate is simple, of course, but given their lack of culture, I have to admit that they have chosen well. These jugs will arrive quickly and in one piece. Yes?
Hopefully not, no. That would be awesome. You endorse sitting here waiting for Marcel to finish talking. Fortunately, no infinite loading screen today. Sorry, Destiny. That is a terrible image, isn't it? Image? What image? I said nothing. I said nothing. I got like a small brain freeze from my smoothie a moment ago. It wasn't a bad one. It was just like a minor one. Like, I felt it. Oh, speaking of Halloween. So, some of you are familiar with the singer, performer Rob Zombie, right? I'm sure you are. When I was a teenager, my friends and I used to jam out to Dragula and White Zombie, Rob Zombie. And when I was in radio, you know, I obviously worked for a rock station. We played some White Zombie, Rob Zombie tunes on the various stations I worked at. And he became a director, writer, movie person. We're doing wagon. Trick or treat. Trick or treat, motherfucker. Right. So, yeah, I mean, he's dabbled in movies. Writing, directing. First was what? Thousand Corpse? House of a Thousand Corpses? I like Captain Spaulding. He was kind of cool. It was kind of a weird movie, wasn't it? But then he came out with a sequel, Devil's Rejects. And I actually really, really like Devil's Rejects. So you kind of have to take those two movies together, side by side. And he has had various other movies over the years. Including, like, speaking of Halloween, he did the remake of Halloween, the original. Well, I mean, there's been soft reboots, but he did an actual remake. His remake was okay. I mean, there are definitely worse Halloween movies than his Halloween remake, but then Halloween 2 was trash. Like, his Halloween 2 was not very good. The only thing I like about it is, like, he brought back Danielle Harris again to play Annie. Originally, she plays Jamie, so I guess if they do bring back Danielle Harris for Halloween Ends, they could just let her be a different character entirely. That way, Danielle Harris got to be 3 different characters throughout the Halloween franchise. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, Halloween 2 was not very good. But I mean, his remake was it had its moments, to be fair. One thing that I got to critique Rob Zombie on, and maybe it's because he's a loving husband. Okay. Your wife is not a very good actress. I'm sorry. Now, maybe she's a really nice person in real life, and that's cool. I hope she's a loving wife, loving mother. And maybe for the character she was introduced as in Devil's Rejects, and before that, House of Thousand Corpses, she fit the role, right? She fit the role. But for some reason, in almost every single Rob Zombie movie, he feels a need, a desire to make his wife the main character, or at least one of the main characters. And exactly, that's where I'm leading to. Desi Fox knew where I was going with this. So I do like the Munsters. I love I don't know which one I like more, the Munsters or Addams Family. I mean, you know, I did like Christina Ricci back in the day, you know. I mean, we were around the same age, okay? So there, around the same age. So I did like the 2 Addams Family movies from the 90s. And before that, the black and white original Addams Family and original black and white Munsters. So I'm hoping that Rob Zombie is faithful to the original Munsters movie franchise. I hope it's funny. I mean, if it's a dark humor, okay. I don't want it to be a horror flick. You know, I don't want it to be that. You love Sherry Moon? Well, I mean, I'm sure she's a nice person, okay? I'm not criticizing her as a person. I'm simply saying she's not the best actress. But he keeps putting her into these roles. And she's obviously playing one of the main characters in the Munsters. Now, maybe she'll do a great job. I hope she does. But I've seen this trend with Rob Zombie. He just wants to make his wife a famous actress, or maybe he realizes she'll never be famous. But at the same time,
Very
I'm just being honest here, okay? I'm being honest. I don't know, I feel like that he could have given some other actresses the opportunity. Because I feel like he went through the effort to cast other people for other roles, right?
too mature.
Like for Grandpa, for Herman. But for the wife, it's just like, nah, I'm just going to let my wife be the role. Okay. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I mean, give her a supporting role. Let her be a neighbor. Let her be the neighbor of the Munsters, right? I mean, I shouldn't pass judgment, okay? I try not to. We're all guilty of it, though. Maybe she'll be great. I hope she is. I hope she's good. But watching a few zombie films over the years, to be honest, I just never really cared for her as an actress. It doesn't mean she's not a good person. It doesn't mean that she's not a wonderful wife and mother. Nothing against her personally. See, Muhammad Jones says, hey, GB, what do you think of the new Halloween Kills movie? It was, I agree, it was okay. There are things I like about it. There are things I don't like about it. I mean, there's definitely worse Halloween movies. Baseline's here. What's up, Baseline? I see Seth King says, oh, God, yes, Christina Ricci. Oh, yeah, me too. Like Christina Ricci, Daniel Harris, Natalie Portman. And for the record, I'm around the same age as they are. So you just have to go by... I mean, obviously, I like them as adults. Duh. Before Chris Hansen comes and visits me, I think we're going to move on. But you get it. You're right. I mean, it was a childhood crush because I was a child. I'm around the same age they are. But I think they've all grown up into beautiful women. All of them. So I think we're going to move on to a new topic. The point is that I was trying to get to is that I don't know why directors... Some directors, not all of them, but some directors feel the need to cast family members, right, in these roles. When the truth is, they probably should have been given like a support role instead of a main role. But we'll see. I hope Rob Zombie does a good job with the Munsters. But I mean, he's had a lot of bombs, and he even got to the point where he took his best movie, which was Devil's Rejects, and destroyed it with a sequel. An unnecessary sequel. A sequel that was, from what I hear, was bad. Yeah, there's nothing creepy about what I just said at all. Nothing at all. Oh, what's up, lady? How you doing?
Hey, you know that old burnout
But, I mean, how could you do that?
like
Like, Devil's Rejects was a pretty solid horror movie. And a really good sequel to Thousand Corpses. And I think it had a good ending. It had a very good fitting ending. Yet they destroyed the ending. They destroyed Devil's Rejects with that third movie. Why? Why do that? Angry Veteran Forge. What's up, Angry Veteran Forge? And Sam's here. Howdy, GB. Been a while. How are things in Red Dead? Well, we got Halloween Pass 2 coming up soon, Sam. So that's something to look forward to. Oh, yeah, she was really good in Snake Moan. Yeah, she was. Yeah. Murder these fools. Alright. So, we get him? I think so. Yeah, I think here's the issue. Like, Hollywood's virtue signaling Erica. They've been doing that for a while now. And B, what they do is instead of trying to come up with something new and exciting that'll change the game, create potentially a new franchise, they just want to take like pre-existing franchises and reboot them, remake them, remaster them. That's just the way it goes. Because at the end of the day, Hollywood might be about entertaining people, well, trying to entertain people. But they're also a business. They're also in it to make money, and that's been true since day one of Hollywood. And even like the classic horrors, like the original Dracula, Frankenstein, Invisible Man, Mummy, Creature from the Black Lagoon, all of them have sequels because I have like the box sets of each one of them. And, some of those sequels are not very good. So this is nothing new when it comes to Hollywood. Nothing new. They will take a successful movie and they will sequel and prequel the hell out of it. Hollywood is dead. Yeah. Hollywood is, I would say it's on life support baseline. I think it's in desperate need of a rejuvenation, a new renaissance age of new writers, new directors, new actors and actresses, and new content. I think that's something that Hollywood desperately needs right now. And I think eventually it will happen. I think it's going to happen eventually. Especially as these movies continue to do terrible at the box office. No matter how hard they try. I think eventually what you're going to see is you're going to see more and more of these like studios having no choice but to change the game because they have to. Either they change the game and or they don't, and then they die. So at the end of the day, they can either continue to like piss off fan bases by remaking franchises and, well, not just remaking them, but outright destroying previously existing franchises, pissing off the core fan base of these franchises that you want to get into the theater. You want them supporting your movies. From GeauxBurns to a variety of other movie films. You want them to be the first ones in line to get the tickets, right? Because they're the original fans. You bring them on board, then you can build on that fandom and you can add new fans. We're close now. When you go out and you completely, like, you take a name of a franchise, like, I don't know, Ghostbusters, and in 2016 you make a bastardized version of Ghostbusters, a complete reboot, paying no homage to the original, with terrible writing, terrible characters. It wouldn't matter if the characters were male, by the way, to me. Wouldn't have mattered. Terrible characters. You're going to piss off the Ghostbusters fan base. It has nothing to do with sexism. It has nothing to do with this or that. No other isms except for a bad movie. It's just a bunch of virtue signaling. It's a bunch of deflection from the real issue.
Well, how could I forget my prettiest customer?
I would have had no problem with female Ghostbusters. I'd never have. My problem is with the delivery.
Looks like you're taking care of
My problem is with the writing, which was absolute garbo.
You got enough rounds for it.
But I mean, people, they'll call you. They'll call anyone that's critical, like, "Oh, you're just a this, you're just a that." Well, whatever. I don't care.
Have a full stock on that.
What I care about your opinion of me. Man, I care about y'all's opinion of me, and I appreciate y'all being here. And if you're enjoying the stream, a like would be greatly appreciated.
If that gun ain't shining.
Destiny Fox says, "I love his songs, but the Halloween remake was really bad."
Enough rounds for it.
Well, House of a Thousand Corpses can be forgiven, Destiny Fox, because it was original. It was technically his first movie that he wrote and directed. There's things about House of a Thousand Corpses I like. There's, some interesting characters, like Captain Spaulding. And then he did much better with Devil's Rejects.
That gun seems to be well taken care of.
But, I mean, like, his Halloween remake was okay. There's been way worse remakes. But, his Halloween 2, I think originally he didn't even want to do a Halloween 2. It's just the studio, like, convinced him to do a sequel. And I think he just, like, his idea for a sequel was interesting. But it may not even be the worst Halloween movie ever. A Spawn sequel. I know the Spawn sequel has been development hell forever baseline. I think Todd McFarlane's just had, like, issues with other people that were on board with the Spawn sequel or reboot. So I don't know if we're ever going to see another Spawn movie. I would like to, because I do like Spawn. I have the original HBO series on DVD still. And the original movie was okay. It could have been better. But the TV series was really good. It was very adult too. It was a very adult series. Dark Matter Wolf. Hey, Dark Matter Wolf. How's it going? The Spawn movie wasn't as good, but the comics and the TV series was good. And I love the TV series. I haven't watched them in a while, but I still have, I think I still have all 3 seasons in my collection. Max Ammo says the 2016 movie is woke trash. Lost money because, yeah. I mean, Afterlife is going to be a legitimate sequel to Ghostbusters 1 and 2 that will actually pay respect and homage to those movies. Because you have Jason Reitman on board as the director, who is Ivan Reitman's son. Ivan Reitman was the director of the original Ghostbusters. And you have some people returning from the original Ghostbusters movie, sadly, except for Harold Ramis, who passed away some time ago. But I think that they're paying a great deal of respect to Egon and his legacy in Ghostbusters Afterlife. So I'm looking forward to it. Okay, let's see. Ruben, you're next. Start the posse, Ruben. Start your pussy. Think About It says, personally, I'd rather see a continuation of the HBO animated series. Yeah, it was a great series. I loved that series. Like, it was really good. I'm glad I still have it. Spawn is what we're talking about. We're talking about a lot of shows here. A lot of them, I guess, kind of have a Halloween theme, like Halloween, obviously, Venom 2, Spawn, Monsters. Destiny says it's not going to be a sequel. It's actually supposed to be a remake. Todd McFarlane never was able to make it because, yeah, I think it's just difficult dealing with Todd McFarlane from what I've seen over the years. So I think that's the problem. Okay, so I need to bounce from somebody's posse. All right, hold on. I need to invite Ruben. Invitation, por favor. You don't have the yeah, I have the physical copies baseline. I still have them. I think they're collecting dust on in my collection. All right. Yeah, Dark MatterWolf, you're welcome to join. Yeah, Spawn animated series was awesome, Destiny Fox. It's still good. Just like Batman animated series, Superman animated series, Batman Beyond, Justice League. Still good. All right, but we're joining Shenanigans. Shenanigans! I gotta do some Ruben selling. But I really do hope. I hope that Rob Zombie does good by the monsters. I don't want it to be a horror flick. Don't be a horror flick. It's not supposed to be a horror flick. I want it to be a comedy. I want it to be funny. I want it to be about the monsters just hanging out and Herman. I hope that the actor that they cast as Herman and Grandpa, are great. And then Eddie Munster too. I hope they get a good actor for Eddie Munster. And maybe Sherry Moon Zombie will do better. I hope she does. I hope she does a good job. I hope so. She better. How about a Nightmare Before Christmas sequel where Jack and Santa have a fight? No Nightmare Before Christmas sequel. It doesn't need a sequel. Not everything needs a sequel. And don't you love how Tim Burton gets credit for Nightmare Before Christmas, yet he was just a producer? He didn't write it. He didn't direct it. Yet it's always like a Tim Burton film, or like Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas. He was just a producer. I mean, yeah, he helped put up the money. So I guess he gets some credit there, but he didn't write it. He didn't direct it. Yet people often mistake it saying Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas to him actually having, I don't know, he may have had some behind the scenes creativity to it. I don't know. All right, Dark MatterWolf's also here, so you need to get into the Porsche, Mr. Wolf. You didn't know that baseline? No. All you gotta do is look at the opening credits. I mean, it's just produced. He's just an executive producer. And producer usually means they're the ones putting up the money. Because that's what it is. It's like executive producer, associate producer is usually money. It's like, oh, they produce the money for the film to be made. But we're doing good, Rocco. How are you doing? good to see you, Rocco, along with everybody else. Hope y'all having a great weekend. Everybody getting excited for Halloween? We're going to have a pretty decent Halloween pass coming up sometime this week. So you still got some time to get Quick Draw Club number 4 done. That's what I'm working on right now. I'm almost done on the Xbox. I think we're almost at 25. It's almost over. Yeah, it's a story, but he didn't write it though. I mean, maybe he had some influence behind the scenes, but he's not the writer though. And he's not the director either. It's just that he gets his name on it because by the time Nightmare on Christmas came out, he was getting pretty popular. You know, you had Beetlejuice, you had Batman, Batman Returns, you had Edward Scissorhands by that point, right? So, you know, Tim Burton had become quite popular by that point as a director. Yeah, Tim Burton was just a selling point. Everyone knew the name. Yeah, exactly. It was a good... I mean, yeah. If it would have just been, like, Nightmare Before Christmas, maybe it wouldn't have done as well. So, I guess Tim Burton gets some credit there. Destiny Fox says the script was a mess from what I heard. Let's say trying to get it. Yeah, I mean, it's possible Tim Burton may have had some influence behind the scenes. I would like to believe it. But here's the thing. Steven Spielberg was executive producer on Jurassic Park 3. He was. Yet he had zero to do with Jurassic Park 3. William Macy bitched about it in a freaking interview. Like he said, I saw like Steven Spielberg's like chair, which had his name on it, and he never showed up during the shooting of Jurassic Park 3. So just because you're an executive producer of something doesn't mean you have anything to do with it one way or the other. I mean, yeah, Steven Spielberg probably, his production company, Amblin, put up the money for the production of Jurassic Park 3. But he only directed Jurassic Park and Lost World. So, yeah. That's all that producer really means. Doesn't really mean anything else. It's like Kathleen Kennedy getting credit for shit. It's like, oh, producer, Kathleen Kennedy. Associate producer, Kathleen Kennedy. Executive producer, Kathleen Kennedy. Like, most of the shit, it has her name in as a producer. Like, what exactly did she do in these movies? She didn't really do anything. She just built up her name based on the success of these movies that were directed by others and written by others. And that's how she made a name for herself. Diamond Dog. Good evening, Diamond Dog. How's it going? He did the Monster Mash. It was a graveyard smash. Hey, I know what you're thinking about. We need some, damn it. Frack. Is this one, okay. So, Belfast is defending a campsite right now. Okay. Alright. What musical was that? Tim Curry... Frankenfurter... God. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's on the tip of my tongue. Anyone in chat want to help me with this? Come on. I know what the name is. Come on. Frack. I hate this. It sucks. Like, I usually am pretty good with memories and remembering shit, but it's not 100%. Sometimes it's like it's there, but it's like buried. It's buried, not like dig down to that information. Frick is the name of the... What was the name of that musical? Because that's some good... I mean, I'm not really a musical fan, but there's a few exceptions. And that's one of the exceptions. I mean, it had, like Monster Mash. It had Time Warp. And Tim Curry was awesome. It also had Susan Sarandon, and a younger Susan Sarandon. She wasn't bad back in the day. Don't hurt yourself. You're right. I shouldn't. I have faith that one of you will give me the answer. I have faith. All right. So, okay. So we got Dark MatterWolf, Belfast. We got Ruben. Okay, let's go do some sales. That's your Halloween song? Nice. Without cheating, I'm trying to think of, off the top of my head, the name of the movie. Frack. Come on. It's got to be there. Rocky Horror Picture Show. Thank you, Erica, and thank you, Super Psycho. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, it was there. It was slowly percolating. So, yeah, I mean, Rocky Horror Picture Show, the original Rocky Horror Picture Show with Tim Curry, is one of the few musicals I actually like. Yes, Destiny Fox. So, like, Rocky Horror Picture Show, Blues Brothers, the first Blues Brothers, not the sequel. The sequel's trash. Blues Brothers 2000 sucks. The original was pretty good, though. And let's see, what's another one? There's like maybe one or two more. I mean, I'm not really a musical fan, but there's a few I'm okay with. You must free your mind, GP. I'm trying. I'm trying, son. What was the other? It was one with Johnny Depp pounding the bottom Carter in it. The barbershop one. Sweeney Todd. Sweeney Todd. I actually like Sweeney Todd. So, yeah, I guess those are the three musicals I actually like. The rest of them are trash. I could care less for them. I know. Some of you are like, well, GP, why didn't you mention La Miserable? I don't care. I've never been a La Miserable fan. Definitely not a Cats fan. Yeah, Tim Curry was awesome in almost anything he did. You know, from Frankenfooter to Pennywise to so many other things he was in. He was just a great actor. But yeah. So I guess if I had to pick three musicals I'm actually willing to watch, others I could just no. Yeah, Rocky Horror Picture Show, Blues Brothers, and yeah, Sweeney Todd. Yeah. All the other musicals, no. I mean, there might be one or two more. Most of them I avoid like the plague. Little Shop of Horrors. Yes, Little Shop of Horrors. Okay, yes, I will put Little Shop of Horrors in there. Of course I would. Rick Moranis, Steve Martin. That was a good one. That was really, really good. So, you know what? I'm going to move Little Shop of Horrors above Sweeney Todd. So, yeah. Little Shop of Horrors, Blues Brothers, Rocky Horror Picture Show, and then Sweeney Todd in fourth place in honorable mention. Okay, I forgot about Little Shop of Horrors. So, boom. My memory's still there. Somewhat. Okay, so I guess we're going to do a sale. I think it'd be cool if they made a live-action Batman Beyond. If they got the right writers, like they should bring back like Bruce Timm and Paul Dini. Like, I don't know why they don't just give them control over like the movies. Because, I mean, they were brilliant, like the writing team under Bruce Timm for Batman, Superman anime series, Batman Beyond, as well as Justice Leagues. And I think Teen Titans was also part of that. Static Shock. Was there another one? But, I mean, the DC animated universe is freaking awesome. In my opinion, I think it rivals the MCU. It predates the MCU. Rocco says, have a good one, JB. Smash the like button. Monster Mash out. Oh, you have a great weekend as well, Rocco. And have a very happy Halloween. But yeah, Little Shop of Horrors was awesome. Love it. That's another thing that I hope that they were able to get at least a Rick Moranis cameo in Ghostbusters Afterlife, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think almost everyone else at least gets a cameo, or they at least get like a small role in Ghostbusters Afterlife, including the lovely Annie Potts. Because, I do like Janine. Some of you may be aware of this because I name a lot of my characters Janine. Like my GTA Online character for Xbox since 360. Janine. Why did I name her Janine? Because of Janine from Ghostbusters. Like Paula Janine, her name's Paula because, she happens to kind of resemble my mom, my late mother. Like, I look at photos, I'm like, yeah, she looked kind of like how my mom looked. And whenever I created Paula Janine, I didn't even realize I was making her look like my mom. It just happened that way. Then I looked at her one day. I'm like, early on during the beta, right? And I was like, she looks like my mom. And then I went and grabbed a photo of my mom. I'm like, yeah. I mean, I did tweak her a little bit to make her look more like my mom. But, so that's why she's called Paula Janine. But at the same time, I've had a few female characters that I've given them kind of a Janine name. Because of the fact that I like Janine from Ghostbusters. Of course, you know, played by the lovely Annie Potts. Destiny Fox says, Batman Forever, Batman Robin. Yeah. Well, I mean, Val Kilmer was a decent Batman. Tommy Lee Jones and Jim Carrey were terrible as Riddler and Two-Face. I mean, but that's not their fault. That's terrible writing on Schumacher's part and his team. They just don't feel like Two-Face or Riddler to me. They don't. So, yeah, I don't really count Forever or Batman and Robin either. Yeah, Rick Moranis' wife was dying, or she had died. And so he quit acting to take care of his kids, which is, you know, the responsible thing to do. Shows what kind of person Rick Moranis is. And I think it's only recently he started kind of getting back into acting now that his kids are grown up. And then what was it, a few months ago, he was at an ATM in New York and some asshole attacked him. And they were doing that, what was that stupid game where they run up to somebody and the knockout game? I hope they caught the fucker that did that. Like, Rick Moranis is a nice guy. I mean, he's also not very intimidating. He's a short guy. And he's now older. You're going to walk up to the short dude, the short guy who's just minding his own business and just knock him out? And you're way bigger than him? I mean, what kind of piece of trash are you? What kind of scumbag are you to do that? I mean, to anybody, by the way. To anybody. I mean, what, were you just not a Rick Moranis fan? Did you not like his performance in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids 3? Was that it? I don't know. Maybe he's just mad that there wasn't a Spaceballs sequel. Well, don't take it out on Rick Moranis. Okay? Go talk to Mel Brooks about that. I mean, there was the short-lived animated series I never watched. But at the same time, I mean, I'm not really surprised there was never a Spaceballs sequel, because Mel Brooks really wasn't like that. He wasn't really about making sequels. He was just about making really good satires, you know, from History of the World, Blazing Saddles, Young Frankenstein, Spaceballs, etc. Yeah, well, yeah, TikTok is a plague on our existence. I fucking hate TikTok. I cannot stand that site. So much garbage has been spewed out because of TikTok, like that devious lick trend to some other crap. Like, I swear, TikTok needs to be abolished from existence. If there's a social media site that needs to go away, TikTok. That's the one I would like to see gone. Destiny Fox says, also studio trying to make more kid-friendly and marketable, stupid parents complaining. Well, yeah, I think that's part of the problem, too, because, you know, studios are going to be studios. That's why they try to get that PG-13 rating, because that means more butts in the seat, more money to be made, and that's why they made a mistake once again with Venom, you know, having it rated PG-13 instead of rated R. Like, both movies should be rated R. Deadpool was rated R, and Deadpool 1 and 2 did quite well. Gerald! What's up, Gerald? How you doing today? Good to see you. But yeah, that's why I don't have a TikTok account, and I never will have a TikTok account. However, we do have an Instagram, we do have a Facebook, a Twitter, and an awesome Discord community. But no to Super Chat, no to TikTok. No thank you. Not happening. Yeah, I think there was ideas for Spaceballs 2 Destiny, but in the end, I guess they may have not been able to get enough people back on board. Plus, John Candy had already passed away, probably. The late, great John Candy, who played Barf, he's gone. You know, Bill Pullman probably would have done it. And I don't know if you had been able to get Rick Moranis back. Maybe that was part of the problem. Is that maybe whenever they were talking about Spaceballs 2, Rick Moranis had already decided that he was going to take a break from acting to be a parent. So that might have been an issue as well. I feel like if we're being honest, that probably is the reason why Spaceballs 2 never happened. Because how can you have a Spaceballs 2 without Rick Moranis as Dark Helmet once again, right? So that's probably why it never happened. Plus, you know, the late, great John Candy has been gone for quite some time. Jensen, the next update. Well, we do have Halloween Pass 2 coming out. It's I think it's Thursday, Jensen. I believe it's Thursday. I don't think it's weird. I don't think it's going to be Tuesday for some reason. I could be wrong, but I think I looked at the dates, and I think unless it was a typo by Rockstar, it could be a typo. It could be. So I think either Halloween Pass is coming Tuesday the 26th, or it's coming on the 28th. It's quite possible it was just simply a typo on their part. They've done that before in the various news articles that they've dropped. Yeah, Destiny appeal. Yeah, I don't get the appeal of it either, but that's just me. There's a lot of things I don't get. There's a lot of times I feel like I'm out of touch, but you know what? I just don't really care. But Jensen, yeah, Halloween Pass 2 should be pretty good. It's looking pretty good. And of course, me being a Halloween fan, I love Halloween, I love October, I love the fall. So obviously, I'm happy about Halloween Pass 2. And I hope they bring back some stuff from Halloween Pass 1 for people to get. Now, an actual update, Jensen? Yeah, we're probably at least a month away from an update to Red Dead Online. At the earliest, maybe after Thanksgiving or maybe around Thanksgiving. It's going to be after Halloween Pass 2's deadline. Because Halloween Pass 2 is going to go on for about, I think, a month. I think a month is the timetable for Halloween Pass 2. So you have to wait till Halloween Pass 2 is complete before we can even consider the next update to Red Dead Online. But I hope that the next update to Red Dead Online is a good update. It needs to be a good update. I know we've been saying that for the longest time now, for going on nearly 2 years since Moonshiner. It's been a slow decline ever since. But yeah, the next update for Red Dead Online has to be good. I feel like the next update is either going to potentially turn Red Dead Online around, or it could very well be the final nail. I don't want it to be the final nail, by the way. I've been playing this since the beta, and I've enjoyed it. I've had a love-hate relationship with it. I've always seen the potential in Red Dead Online, like so many of you have. And it's just a shame that Rockstar has not fully realized Red Dead Online's potential. And they've had nearly 3 years to do so. But there's always a small hope, a chance that Red Dead Online might have a great... If they have a really good update, late November, early December, it could very well save Red Dead Online. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be too late. By the end of the day, we'll find out one way or the other. It doesn't take away the fact that a lot of us have enjoyed playing Red Dead Online over the past nearly 3 years. It's just disappointing that, you know, this game could have been so much more. Alright, so is there another cell, Ruben? Do you have a Moonshine cell? Well, let's go ahead and go to his shack. The Ruben Shack. Okay. And episode 7, Far Cry 6, tomorrow. My channel. Tomorrow. Came to me, going back to Yara. It might be our last trip to Yara for a while. Because I think we're about to beat the main story of Far Cry 6. So that is happening tomorrow. And shout out to Kane, by the way. So if a mod wants to plug Kane's channel, feel free to do so. So we started this co-op series, him and me, going back and forth between his channel and my channel, playing through Far Cry 6. We've had a good time. And it's been a fun experience, for the most part. Me twerking on TikTok, not happening, Ruben. Mm-mm. Look, OnlyFans maybe, but not TikTok. Yeah, I don't think so. Like, what the hell would I put on my OnlyFans account anyways? If I even had one. Nobody's gonna pay anything for me to be on OnlyFans. Yeah, I don't see that happening. Hey, I don't know. Maybe some, I don't know, financially well-off older, men and women. Maybe some sugar daddies and sugar mamas out there. I don't know. Probably not. Well. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, me twerking on TikTok does sound ooh. I agree. I agree, Erica. It's not happening. But for those of you that do support me financially, I do appreciate all of you, my awesome members, junior members, members, elite members, and of course our super chat heroes. Always greatly appreciated. So, thank you for your support. And for all of you that do support the channel by watching, subscribing, sharing my videos and stream, that absolutely helps as well. So your support is also appreciated too. And I'm glad to have all of you here today. If you're enjoying the stream, a like will be appreciated as well. But at least we have Halloween Pass 2 coming up. Should be good. I mean, from the leaked content, it looks okay overall. I think there's also going to be a new call to arms added, a Halloween-themed call to arms, so that's going to be fun. But with the exception of that and like some of the previous Halloween modes, which were kind of subpar, and the Halloween, I think they'll probably bring back the Halloween masks as well for anyone that hasn't bought the Halloween masks through Madame Nazar. So we got the Halloween masks probably coming back. Halloween Pass 2 content. Maybe they'll put up Halloween Pass 1 content for sale temporarily, like the Gothic bar interior for the Moonshine Shack and some other things. That'd be cool. Give people a chance to purchase those particular items that missed out on them. It'll probably cost gold. Do you have some? Alright, time for sale. Alright, so is the wagon actually appearing or is it not appearing? Looks like we may have an issue here. Do we have a problem? Do we have a... Okay, so Ruben, do you want to just sit in the infinite loading screen while we deliver it? Because we can just deliver it for you while you just go sit... Oh, okay, never mind. Well, the hell, I guess... You know, it's your fucking wagon, you drive. I'll be your gunner. Yeah, screw that. Yeah. Yeah, Ruben, you can drive. Alright, for a moment I thought we had an issue. Alright, see you later, Erica. I hope you have a great weekend. Anyway, so yeah, well, we will have a poker stream coming up sometime this week, a Halloween-themed poker stream, maybe. And it will be on the PlayStation. I think it's going to be probably Wednesday. Maybe Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. It's going to be one of those days. So that is the Planderland. If, big fat juicy, if Kane and I knock out Far Cry 6's main story tomorrow. So, a lot of it, because if we don't finish it tomorrow, then we'll finish it on Kane's channel. But I think we're going to be done, though. I think we'll be done. Are we cooperating? Oh, yeah, we're cooperating, all right. We're cooperating! There. See, I love how cooperative we are with authorities. Anyways, favorite Halloween movies besides Halloween, right? Is there any other Halloween type movies that y'all like? Is there a favorite costume that you like to wear for Halloween? Favorite Halloween memories? Or maybe some spooky, scary Halloween stories too, because you know you got the scary channels out there. I do like watching them. Is there any like interesting Halloween stories? I'm trying to think of one from my childhood. So one, because like I lived in a small town in East Texas, and we lived out in the country, so we lived about a mile or two from town. So the truth is, I don't really recall a particular scary Halloween story. Let's see, Big Red 318, what's up? A movie called Sentinel Helper. Okay, cool. Destiny Fox says, one thing about Spawn movie, though, is the soundtrack. I think the soundtrack was all right. I don't remember it offhand, Destiny Fox, but, yeah, it was okay. Yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas was decent for a Halloween-themed movie. I'm trying to think of, I guess, what? Ernest Scared Stupid was a fun Halloween movie. Trick or Treat is good. I don't think I've ever seen Trick or Treat, Seth. I'm trying to think of another Halloween-type movie that's not in the Halloween franchise, obviously. Let me think about that for a moment. There's got to be one that I can think of. Shit. Frack. Damn it. So nothing's coming to mind at the moment. There's got to be something that has a Halloween type movie besides Halloween. That was pretty decent. It's hard though, because you know, like when most people think of Halloween these days when it comes to movies, they think of Halloween, obviously. Thanks to, you know, John Carpenter. So he kind of cornered the market when it comes to Halloween type movies, but not completely. I mean, there's been a few that have come out. Okay, what about movies that happen to have come out around the Halloween season that had like a horror feel and vibe to them? Did I watch Halloween Town? I think I remember Halloween Town. I never watched it though. Ruben, Tremors. I don't think Tremors is set around Halloween though. Did the original Tremors come out around Halloween? Man, I love the original Tremors. And Tremors 2 is alright. Then the series just starts going ridiculous after that. But, yeah, I do like Tremors. But I don't know if it technically counts as a Halloween movie. I guess you could just say scary movie. Okay, what's your favorite scary movie that you like to watch around Halloween? Okay, there we go. Because that opens the door for more options. The Gate. The Gate sounds familiar. American Haunting, yeah, that's another one. I would say like the original Nightmare on Elm Street, maybe like Nightmare 2 was pretty decent for a sequel. Then it started getting a little bit more campy. But that was something else Riley and I binged through as well as all the Freddy movies. Except for the remake. The new one's funny as hell. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't like the last one, Ruben. I really didn't. Wasn't really a fan. But Insidious 2. Big Red 318 was Freddy vs. Jason good. Riley and I just finished rewatching that. Well, I rewatched it. It was our first time watching it. The Freddy vs. Jason stuff is really good. The rest of the story is, it's not horrible. It's just like the acting could be better. But all like if you get to like the meat, like the juicy part, the Freddy vs. Jason stuff is good. You saw Jason with Freddy's head? Well, That is what we call a spoiler, so that will be deleted. But I will say this. It's left for, I guess it's left for debate as to who actually won between Freddy versus Jason. DeForest Smith! What's up, DeForest? How you doing today? Official Al, have I noticed that more tryhards been haunting the game? Not really. Not really. Let's see who's here. Who here? Oh, it's DeForest. Okay, cool. Okay, whose posse's next? Ruben, disband the posse because we need to get a new posse up. I think Belfast is next. Yeah, Belfast is next. But I mean, personally, I liked Freddy versus Jason. I thought it was okay. I mean, for a versus movie, I mean, I wasn't really expecting much out of it, and it was in development hell for a long time because it was after, like, they teased it at the end of Jason Goes to Hell, the final Friday. So they kind of teased it, and it's set in development hell forever. So I think what we got out of Freddy versus Jason is probably the best that we could have hoped to have gotten. There was actually going to be a sequel, and it ended up being, I think, in comic form. They did it in like comic form, for like Freddy versus Jason versus Ash. So yeah, they brought in, they were going to bring in Bruce Campbell, but they ended up doing like a comic version of it. So it kind of survived as a comic. Well, with any online game, there's always going to be tryhards and griefers. That's just to be expected. But today we haven't really noticed anything, to be honest, Al. It's kind of spooky right now in the game. It's dark. It's foggy. Very foggy. I like it. Well, for the Halloween season, I like it. But, you know, most of the time I could care less for the fog. But, you know, going with the feel and the vibe of Halloween. Okay. Yeah, there was supposed to be a sequel. I think they just couldn't get the project off the ground. I mean, Freddy vs. Jason, I think, was a financial success. It made a lot of money. For a horror movie, it did quite well. So there definitely was interest in money made off Freddy vs. Jason to merit a potential sequel. And they kind of left it open at the end for a sequel. And I would have loved to have seen, like, Ash, you know, go up against Freddy vs. Jason. That would have been cool. But, I mean, we get to see it in the comics, though. And I think they even bring back Freddy's daughter from Freddy's dad. I know, that's a spoiler. See, I tell people not to spoil, yet I go and let those spoilers out. Oof, hypocrite 100, right, guys? Do you think Rockstar will add the terse course with superior handling? Official Al, I honestly don't know. They definitely need to add more breeds to the game. So I'm hoping that we see a lot more content for Red Dead Online because it desperately needs a good update in late November, early December. We're just going to have to wait and see. It will, in my opinion, be what ultimately decides Red Dead Online's fate on my channel. Yeah, join Ruben's posse. Well, no, Ruben. Yeah, Ruben, join Belfast's posse. I got it bass backwards. My bad. Okay. But I did read through the comics. It was okay. It was interesting. It was a little crazy. Because you had Ash thrown into... And look, I love Bruce Campbell. You know, I love Ash. But it did get a little cray-cray in the comics. So maybe it just wasn't feasible. Like on the big screen. But still, you know, I did enjoy them bringing back Ash for Ash versus Evil Dead. That was good. And I think that they did the smart thing by ending the series after, what, 3 seasons? Because it's just one of those shows that, you know, you just really can't stretch it out too long. I mean, was it over the top ridiculous and crazy at times? Yeah, but that's what I think most of us expected. All right, we're going to the Moonshine Shack. Okay, cool. I agree entirely, Al, and that's something that was one of my many grievances regarding Red Dead Online. We have had only 10 stable stalls from the beginning of the beta. Rockstar has had plenty of time to give us extra stall space. And how hard can it be, Rockstar? How hard? Like, all you got to do is just give us 5 more stall spaces every update. Like, oh, here's 5 more stall spaces. Here's another 5. It can't be that difficult. It cannot be that difficult to give us more stall space. Yeah, Big Red, I mean, I hate to say it, but I don't think there's ever going to be a big... the problem is Rockstar has abandoned story DLCs, which I think is terrible. I mean, I want them to do both. I hate to say this, but I want them to do both. I want them to make online content for GTA and Red Dead. But I also want story DLC. I wanted story DLC for GTA 5, for Michael, Trevor, and Franklin. I wanted story DLC content for Red Dead Redemption 2. We got neither. But at the very least, they could do a Halloween update. And this is something I've been asking for what? Going on, what, nearly 3 years now? Is a Halloween-themed update that pays homage to Undead Nightmare. That adds, like, zombie survivals. That adds... maybe zombie dynamics that pop up on the map, like at the graveyards and cemeteries. That adds other stuff, like the horses of the apocalypse, the unicorn, etc. They can at least do that. But they don't. I don't know why, but they just choose not to for whatever rhyme or reason. And they've had plenty of time to make a really good Halloween-themed update for Red Dead Online. That's what I don't get. They've had plenty of time to make a decent Halloween update. Yay, we're getting a Halloween Pass 2, which is going to be decent. And we're getting a Halloween-themed call to arms. And I do love the new survivals, but... I don't know. I was hoping for something more. Alright, off we go. You're still waiting on the next-gen version of Red Dead Redemption 2? Oh yeah, the Milked Edition? I really don't know if they're going to do an enhanced, expanded edition of Red Dead Redemption 2. We'll see. At the very least, I mean, just give us like some sort of free upgrade, right? Where, I mean, I'm playing on Xbox Series X right now, and I play on PlayStation 5, but they could do some quote-unquote enhancements that you could, specifically for, you know, current gen. You'd like to be able to store different horses at each stable? Yeah, that would be interesting. Kind of like how we have like different garages in GTA Online, because they've continued to add more garage space in GTA Online over the years. So you can have like hundreds and hundreds of cars in GTA Online, but you can only have like 10 horses in Red Dead Online. But yeah, it would be cool, yeah, if it was like if you could get up to 60 FPS, better, you know, other upgrades and enhance. I mean, it still looks great. It looks fantastic, you know, nearly 3 years old. On, you know, this is like the forwards compatible, backwards compatible version from Xbox One to Xbox Series X, PS4 to PS5. Still looks fantastic. But, I mean, there definitely could be some tweaks made. You know, a nice little upgrade package to make it look, you know, even better. But, I mean, yeah, I mean, that would be interesting, right? If they just made it to where each stable, like across the map, each one gave you like 10 stalls, right? What, you know, that would not be a bad idea, because that'd be very similar to the garage space in GTA Online. Michael, hello, Michael. How you doing this weekend? Hope you're well, along with everybody else. You know, that's not a, you know, the more I think about that idea, Seth King, the more I like it, you know. I mean, that would work. That actually would work pretty good, I think. Because that would be more realistic, wouldn't it? Where, like, I mean, I think that's the way it is in story mode. Like, that's the way it is in story mode. Like, the horses you own at the stable stall in Valentine are completely different horses than you own at Saint Denis or elsewhere. That seems like a simple solution, in my opinion. What do y'all think? There. That way you take your... Let's just say you take Valentine, right? Let's just... Valentine are... I don't know. Maybe they have you at the beginning of the next update. Be like, okay, select where you want your horses to be. And then you could pick Tumbleweed, you could pick Blackwater, you could pick Valentine, Saint Denis, etc. And then that's where your 10 current horses go, right? And if you want to move a horse to a different stall, you just take it to a different stall, similar to moving your cars to different garages in GTA Online. But that way, we could have... Let me look at the map real quick. Let me crunch some numbers. So we got 10 here. And then we're going to have another 10 north of Van Horn. 20. So you have 20 right there. And then over here, that's 30. So you'd have 30 horses. And 40 horses if you go by... go by Valentine. And then Strawberry gives you, what, 50. So you'd have 50 horses. Then you go to Blackwater, that's 60. And then what the only other stable stall, if I'm not mistaken, is all the way out in Tumbleweed. So if we had the ability to own up to 70 horses, that's 7 times better than what we currently have. Seth King, good idea. I like it. It's a much better solution than just capping us off at 10 horses max. All right, Miguel. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a quick intermission. If anyone wants to jump into voice chat and Discord, like the Forest, as well as Dark MatterWolf, etc., you're welcome to. I will join you. If you have sales, let me know. But I'm going to do a quick intermission. By the way, hello, Miguel. How's it going? And hello, Blue Ice. How you doing today, Blue Ice? All right. So anyways, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure, leave a like. We are back with more Red Dead Online on the Xbox. Alright, so we're going to do a few more cells, I believe. There we go. Need some water real quick. Need some water. Alright, thirsty. Better. Much better. Well, move that out of the way. Okay. So, how's everyone doing? Good to see all of you. Alright, so we got a pretty decent sized posse. I guess we're doing a sale, guys. Are we about to do a sale? Let's see what we got. Who's that? I don't recognize him. Huh. Anyways. Hey! That was rude. Okay. Alright. Hello, Dark MatterWolf. Meanwhile, I'm being dragged around by Ruben. What a surprise.
Hello.
How's your weekend going?
Could be better.
What seems to be the problem?
About when I got back from my vacation, about 85% of the staff decided to walk out.
Well, that sucks.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. Crazy. Okay, so, do we have a sale? I think we're in Belfast, posse. Belfast, we got a sale. We're gonna make some money. Look at my... Am I done with the quick draw now? Am I done? Says I'm done. Okay, I'm done. Good.
I thought you finished it the other day.
No. I got close to being done.
I
wasn't quite finished. All right, so whoever has a cell, let us know, and we'll join your posse. But glad to see a lot of people here. Appreciate everyone being here. Brian, hello, Brian. And did I say hi to you earlier, Sinister? I think I said hi to you. But hello. We're just hanging out. We're talking horror. We're talking Halloween. We're talking movies and other stuff and Red Dead Online. We done all the sales?
I think so. I'd say one of my favorite movies from Disney is Hocus Pocus.
Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of a...
I don't like horror. So.
Okay, well. So is that like isn't there like an original, like then there's like a sequel or remake or some shit?
It's not a remake, it's an original.
Okay. So who else has a sale? Anyone?
Ow.
If anyone else has a sale, let me know. I think I'm gonna go to the stable stall real quick. Switch out Galaxy Traveler's form. It's something a little bit scarier looking. The thing about this Foxtrotter is it's just I mean, the horses are, for the most part, beautiful. But I need something a little scarier. Alright. Which one's scarier? I think maybe... Yeah, see, look at this. I got these two empty stalls just waiting to add a horse to. I think the Super Mustang form is the scary form. I think we're going to go with that. Alright, so let me know who has a sale.
I checked mine.
I made it active, though. This game sometimes annoys me. It's just not as simple as grabbing a car and driving it out of the garage, like in GTA. Game, what are you doing? Like, what the hell, game? The game is like an autopilot right now. I can't control the... Finally. That's not what I wanted. Okay, see, it's not enough to select it. You also have to, like, make it active. It's ridiculous. Alright. So yeah, I keep forgetting. All these years, I keep forgetting to make it active. You think simply selecting it with the different button would do the job, but it doesn't. Okay, now we're good. Brian, your favorite Disney movie is Toy Story? Cool. What is mine? It has to be the Star Wars sequels. No, just kidding. No. Definitely not. I mean, Tron, the original Tron, was alright. I think Tron Legacy was okay for a sequel. Some people like it. The original Love Bug from back in the day. Old Yeller. I think Old Yeller is a Disney film. I think. We've talked about Old Yeller before. Yeah, there's a collectible over here. Alright, so I think I have my quick draw done. So, somebody step up if you have a sale. Let me know.
I almost got one, but...
Okay. But we need something to do. We need a sale. We need a... I don't know. Some London Dry. Okay, I don't think that's a daily, though. Look at this. Hold on. Alright. Collector. No, that's not daily. And of course I fell in the water. Alright. I'm trying to think of if there actually is a... Well, I mean, I guess the original Pirates, the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie was really good. That was good. The sequels and... But, I mean, the first one was pretty good. Okay, so DeForest has something. He has a little something for us. right. We got quite a few people, deforest, so yeah, just a few. You may have noticed. Just a few. Gonna do a resupply? We can do that. Just to give us something to do for a few more minutes. Then we'll probably wrap up the stream in a little bit.
Well, you guys do that. I can work on getting my my trader up.
Okay, well.
It's almost there.
Alright.
But
We might
if
actually,
you want.
yeah, we might actually be back on regular schedule next weekend, just in time for Halloween. I know somebody on Instagram keeps telling me to do a Diablo stream, and if you're listening, I appreciate the suggestion, but I just don't know where I could throw in a Diablo 2 stream. In fact, because of the issues Diablo 2's been having, I kind of taken a little break from playing Diablo 2 because, like, it pissed me off, you know, like looting and collecting all these things and throwing them into my various chests back at camp, and then logging in the next day, and a lot of that shit's gone. Kind of pissed me off. So, after that happened, I just haven't had as much motivation to play Diablo 2 until Blizzard fixes their shit. I think they're still... Look, I don't even play on the servers. I play offline because I'm old school. I mean, I don't really have that many people to play with in a party anyways in Diablo 2. So I just play off stream, you know, but you think it would still save for me. But no, I get screwed over. A trainer stagecoach robbery. It'd be nice if there actually was such a thing in this game.
Even does it even have a manual save in offline?
Yeah, it's supposed to. Like, it's supposed to say it was supposed to, but because of the issues with the launch of like Diablo 2 Resurrected, for the most part it was all right. But then this save nonsense, complete bullshit. I'm just not logged in the next day because I didn't just close the app. I logged out, so it should have saved on your way out the door. But I spent like a good amount of time one night just reorganizing everything, like. Because you have like, God damn it, dropped my empty cup. All right, so you have like one chest, right? Which is your personal chest for that character specifically. But then you also have like 3 additional chests that you can share of other characters that you have. And so you can just throw stuff into those as well. So I had it kind of organized like that. Because I had a wardrobe one where I had extra pieces of wardrobe like hats and boots and gloves, and then I had one for weapons, and I had one for like gems, and you get the idea. But a lot of them were gone the next day that I logged in. I'm like, what the hell? Where's my shit? So that kind of pissed me off because I took a lot of time looting and coming back to camp and, you know, portaling and like moving all that stuff and making it look somewhat decent. All for it to be yeeted from existence. Thank you, Blizzard. At camp. Okay, I'll be out there. Sorry. I apologize. Fuck. I'll have to go to LeGras. Give me a moment. I have to stop at this house and pick up a few things I left there. Alright. Off to LeGras. So that's why I haven't played much Diablo 2. Plus, I really haven't had time to play Diablo 2 on stream or off stream. I would like to do another Diablo 2 stream once they fix their shit. But I don't know. So if you're watching, if you're the individual, by the way, thank you for following me on Instagram. I do read your comments, but I don't really have an answer for you because of the nonsense that I've had to deal with when it comes to my Diablo 2. So, I don't know. Anyways, back to camp we go. It's always something else I'm doing too, you know. From Red Dead Online to playing, well, tomorrow we're going to probably wrap up Far Cry 6 with Kane. Episode 7 tomorrow on the channel. Then we got a poker stream coming up on PlayStation sometime this week. And then we'll be back to, I guess, a regular Red Dead Online schedule this coming weekend. So we got more Red Dead Online stuff happening. A poker stream either Tuesday or Wednesday, Halloween themed on PlayStation. And then Halloween Pass 2 is coming out. I think it's on the 28th. It could be the 26th. Maybe it was just a typo by Rockstar. But Halloween Pass 2 is coming. A new Call to Arms is coming.
Some people have noticed that they, in a typo thing, that all you have to do is purchase the passes and you'll get it free. But that's just something that some people have noticed.
I think that
typo mess up.
I think all you had to do was purchase them too, but
yeah, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. But I'd rather just complete them and get all the items and get all my gold back, which I have successfully accomplished as of today for Xbox. So, hooray. Hey, I found a whitetail. Yay, it's officially deer season.
It's almost turkey season.
Well, it's both, turkey and deer season.
No. Oh, no, I'm not a hunter. I'm a fisherman. I fish.
Okay. So, here we go. So, I got a nice book. Looks like a nice one. Is that 10-pointer? It's a nice old book. Take this off to the trader. There's me get some good meat on this boy. Or else maybe he'll want to put the buck on his wall, right? And then he'll claim that he's the one that shot the buck. He'll take credit for it. Yep, I shot that thing in the Heartlands. I spent 10 hours tracking it and chasing it. That was that's a saga. That just I didn't think I was going to do it, but somehow I pulled it off. I win.
To be honest, I don't even think he can hold a bow straight.
Yep. Yeah. Hey, Tank Engine Jr., what's up?
I wasn't meaning you, I was meaning Cribs.
I know. Miguel, you were just too slow. But I'm sure DeForest will appreciate the donation. You just donate that to his camp. Too slow. Alright, so others are wearing the same jacket. Like Miguel's wearing it. I think Belfast is still wearing it. I'm just not a fan of the jacket. Like the color pattern on it, I don't care for it. But to each their own. If you like it, you like it. I'm not judging. It's just a personal opinion. But I hope everybody's having a good weekend. I hope y'all are getting excited for Halloween. At least those of you that celebrate Halloween. We do got stuff happening in Red Dead Online this coming week. It's nice to actually have some stuff happening. Halloween Pass 2. A new Call to Arms. And regular Red Dead Online schedule. Returning next weekend. PlayStation Saturday, Xbox Sunday. So that's happening. And we have a Red Dead Online poker stream coming up. So, yeah. More Red Dead Online content coming this week. Alright.
I'm at 92.
Well,
Yeah,
something's
cool.
better than nothing.
Alright. Got that cell done. Let's see. Sinister with the $5 holla. Thank you very much for the $5 holla, Sinister. Super chats always greatly appreciated. And the super chat icon for this month is a pumpkin. As expected because it's Halloween season. And what do y'all think of my spooky seasonal logo that I made?
It's spectacular.
Yes, it is. Yep. You have a trader? Okay, we can do your trader, Tank. And you can join the voice chat if you want. But once we're done with everybody's sales, then we'll call it a day. But then tomorrow, we're going to head back to Yara one more time, Kane and me. Episode 7. I think it'll be the final episode of Far Cry 6. Kane is going to do the DLCs on his channel, and I'll join him for the sequels. That is my plan. I have not... Whose horse did I damage, game? I didn't damage anybody's horse, you over this game sometimes. Like I said, I have a love-hate relationship with this game. Oh, that's my... Well, I mean... What game? I mean, I'm already done with Quick Draw Club number 4 tank. I mean, does anyone else in the posse still need to finish their Quick Draw Club number 4? Because I finished it earlier. So, it done.
I finished mine the other day when we did the call to arms.
Nice. There we go. Just take that wabbit. Alright, so let's see. Whose posse is next? Miguel's? I think Miguel said he was next. Alright. I believe so. Is there a collectible nearby? Fucking... Hey! Hey! Don't shoot at me! You scumbags. How dare you? I was just minding my own business and these moonshiners or revenue agents start shooting at me. Yeah, fucking get some lead poisoning, scum. Alright. I'm just gonna help myself. Ooh, 45 cents and some Kentucky bourbon. Hey, wait a damn minute. That was a revenue agent. He had Kentucky bourbon on him. Like, what's up with that shit? Oh, we can't have y'all selling and delivering moonshine. We can't have you doing that, but it's okay for me to be drinking booze on the job. Like, what kind of trash is that?
I mean, it's legal. Not really. It's legal booze they bought.
Well, I mean, alcohol is alcohol, though. Like, how could you be a revenue agent and stop people from, like, making and delivering and selling moonshine, which is alcohol, when you yourself are partaking in said, well, a similar adult beverage? I know Kentucky bourbon is not moonshine, but still a form of alcohol. Well,
who's to say that it's not a fake logo on the top of it? Back then, people did that stuff all the time to get away with stuff.
Maybe. Nah, I'm just going to go with it as is. All right, so we're going into... All right, we're going to join Miguel's posse real quick. Let me bounce from somebody's posse. Shit. Yeah. There. Sorry, Ruben, but we already did your stuff today. All right, join, I guess, the Marcos. That's Miguel's posse. There's still 4 more spots open, people. Cowpokes. I think he has it open as well, so just... He has an open posse. Just, Miguel, make sure you got room for 4 more. And everyone else, make sure you're able to join. So... Nearly 3 years later, most of you should know how the persistent posse works. I mean, is it a terrible system? Yeah. Could be better, but either way, you should still know how it operates and functions. Oh, there's another dead body for me to loot. Oh, joy. I'm getting my trick-or-treats now. Yes, indeed. 12 cents. That's it? Wow. Terrible. Alright.
Yeah, 5 more.
Alright. So, we're about to do a sell for Miguel. Once we get a few more people in. And I think Dark MatterWolf, I think you're just waiting on yours to get done.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Tank says he's joining, so we should have Tank here. Yeah, Tank's already here. Okay. So, I think there's room for you, Tank, to jump in. Yeah. I mean, we have room for both, I think, Tank and Dark MatterWolf, but Dark MatterWolf, yeah, like he said, he's just waiting. He's going to get his knocked out first, and then I guess it's a timing thing. So, yeah, Tank, you can just join because it's open. And you can join voice chat as well if you want, along with deforest and anyone else. right, let's see. What do we got? I think there's a collectible nearby. My controller was vibrating a little. Where the devil is it? I think it must be in the basement of this burned down house. Let me go look real quick. Alright, it must be down here, because that's one thing I was thinking about, like, go down. Oh, it's a lovely hairbrush. Nice. Alright, and some canned veggies. It's good for you. Some beans. Alright, so let me climb my ass back up. Oh my god, your trader's not full yet. Do you have a moonshiner available? And Tank's just gonna sit here all AFK like, okay. Fine. He's just sitting there. AFK, the AFK life.
Oh, what was that running joke that Kane and you guys made about being AFK?
Oh yeah,
person?
because Bob, like when it was Kane, Bob, Tay Daniel, was it? Who else was there? Or I don't know, was Red there as well? But they were doing a stream together, all of them. I think they were doing one of the auto shop mini heists. And Bob went AFK, but Bob, like, I guess he, like, they were waiting on Bob to make a delivery or something to complete the thing. But Bob went AFK, and so Kane, Tay, and I think it was, I forgot who, I think there was 4 people. I think the 4th one was Red. I could be wrong. If it was somebody else, feel free and correct me. But, you know, Tay and Kane were not happy. So they decided to start pushing Bob, the car Bob was in, all the way. And they managed to pull it off, too. They managed to do it. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah, I'm trying to remember who the 4th person was. Because it was Bob the Builder, Kane, and Tay Daniel. I know there was a 4th person.
UG maybe?
Huh?
UG maybe?
Was it UG?
Not sure.
I hate to not know. No, I hate to not remember completely who it was. But it could have been either UG or Red or maybe somebody else. Maybe it was President Biden. Who knows? I have no idea.
It's funny though. I do have a coworker that's actually named Brandon.
Oh. Do you always go by telling him, "Let's go, Brandon"?
He didn't even know that was a thing until I said something to him today.
Yeah. Let's go, Brandon.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Tank. How's it going?
Hello.
Oh, Tank. Would you like to go back to the friendly skies of GTA tonight?
Oh, why do you ask?
Because a certain Fox will be streaming in GTA tonight.
Perhaps.
That's the word on the streets, but you didn't hear it from me. Yeah, because somebody's not the best at letting people know she's streaming. Even though I tell her, like, you gotta do a better job of your social skills. Use that community tab. Use it. But no.
Yeah, depending on how late it is, I might be able to join, but nah.
I think it'll probably be like, what, 8 p.m. Central Time, as usual. So about, I would say about 5 hours from now over on Riley's channel. But like I said, you didn't hear it from me. Just, keep this between you and me. Yep.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's just it's the word on the street.
Yeah, it's
All right.
Let's see.
Hey, Jack, how's it going? We're just doing some sales. I hit the back of the wagon. What the hell? It's a miracle I didn't damage the wagon doing that. Oh, that's right. It wasn't a rock or a pebble. Okay. Are barely going off-road. Are they letting us pass? I think they're letting us pass. Okay. probably a good idea. Like, why are we stopping? Miguel, why are you stopping, fool? Miguel, they're letting us go by.
Maybe he's a revenue agent in disguise.
Ah, Miguel! Let me shoot, game! Like, Miguel,
Boy, what's
they
going
were
on
going...
over here?
Huh? What is it, Tank? I think Tank...
What's going on over here?
No, they were letting Miguel go by, right? And he just stopped! He literally just stopped. Like... Miguel, what are you doing? I'll take over. I'll do it. Fine. In the words of Thanos, I'll do it myself. Yeah, Miguel, Riley is going to be, is that what you were doing, Miguel? Were you just replying in live chat? Yes. Yes, she's going to be, that's her schedule, her plan. You know, plans go. I think her plan is to stream Xbox tonight. That's what you were doing at the... Miguel! The irony is they were letting you go through, Miguel. Wait till after the delivery to leave your message. What the fuck was that, Ruben? TJ! What's up, TJ Lever? How you doing this weekend? I hope you're doing good. Along with everybody else. Say, Jack, doing good. Just been really busy. Well, I understand. No worries.
My trader will be done after your guys' delivery.
Very nice. But good to see you, TJ, along with Jack. And yeah, I mean, I think it's important what you're doing. Got to be there for Grandma, you know. Sadly, both my grandmas are gone, you know, so I can't be there for them anymore. Oh, you had to do some business. Okay, Miguel. You picked the most inconvenient place to stop and do your business. Imagine being allowed to pass through by the revenue agents that you stop. That doesn't seem sus at all. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm going to get some fucking balls. Excuse me. I apologize. How rude of me. I'm going to get some ballas because ballas are like discounted this week.
Oh, they are?
Yep. They're all discounted.
Wow. Okay. I'm going to go buy all of them. Even the useless ones.
Yeah. I mean, it's just an aesthetic difference, you know.
I've used them one time against a posse of 5 just to stop them from bullying somebody, and I just used them all. Or not all, but used 5 of them just to help somebody out.
Game! Fuck you, game! Fuck you! Ruben ran into the wagon. That was not my fault. You damaged somebody's horse. Fuck you! Fuck you, game! Fuck this shit. I'm killing everyone in this goddamn town. Happy Halloween, fuckers! That's the second time this shit's happened in the past few minutes. Like, what the...
Is it doing it?
Yeah, did it? It wouldn't let me... Like, imagine going to the shady-ass fence, right? The shady-ass fence. Who obviously is not exactly doing, you know, probably doing things under the radar. You know, maybe a little illegal. And yet, he won't sell you because you damaged somebody's horse, allegedly. Or because somebody happened to run into the trader, into the Moonshine wagon. Like, fuck this!
God.
It's the second time it's happened over the past few minutes. It happened at camp earlier. And I didn't do jack shit at camp. I was just sitting there and it's all of a sudden accused me of doing something. I'm like, I didn't do anything. I'm just going to destroy this town until the cops take me out. I have a little rage I need to work out on my system right now, so just bear with me for a moment, everybody.
What town?
Saint Denis.
Ah.
Now, it'll be done soon, don't worry. The cops will show up eventually. I'm just working out a little rage at the moment. Hey Mario, how's it going? Someone accused me of doing something. I'm like, I didn't do anything. Hey, there's an echo in the background, somebody. I'm echoing. Somebody has me on in the light.
Don't think that's me. I got mine shut off.
Okay. Alright. But I mean, yeah, this is freaking bullshit. Typical of this game, though. All right, see you later, Miguel. I'm just in a mood right now. In a fucking mood. I'm giving Saint Denis the early Halloween treats. Happy Halloween. Yeah, if y'all want to go do trade route, go ahead. I'm a little busy at the moment. Get out of my way, pole. Just some days. Some days you just feel like just going and unleashing a little, you know, rage into a game. And that's the beautiful thing about open world games is you can do that. Makes for a nice mental punching bag. I don't give a fuck. I'm just pissed. I don't care. No one's safe right now. Lol, dogs. So frustrating. By the way, this is actually helpful. I just got mad. All I wanted to do was buy some fucking bolas game. That's all I wanted to do. It's like earlier. All I wanted to do was look through my lockbox, but the game wouldn't let me look through my lockbox, accusing me of damaging somebody's horse, and I didn't even do it. It's like, whatever. You want to accuse me of doing something, game? Okay, fine, game. Hey, Trippy Q.
I didn't even know that was a thing until today.
Oh yeah, it's been a fucking thing. Like, I was literally, oh, sorry, I don't want to shoot Belfast. But there was one time, I was literally just running down the streets of Saint Denis of all places, and somebody ran into me with their horse. And guess who got in trouble for it, according to the game? According to the game, it was my fault. You have damaged somebody's horse. It made me come across as aggro on the map. I'm like, but they ran into me! Fuck you. Hey, you get back here and come take your medicine, pal. Oh, wait. Son, yeah, where'd you go? Yeah. Now's time to take your medicine. Yeah, happy Halloween. Right.
Yeah, I have a way that I say that people think it's funny.
Let's see, can I get to the boat without drowning? By the way, I'm going to say this also while I'm in a mood. The swimming in this game sucks. I hate swimming in this game. Why can't swimming be like GT Online? It's way more fun to swim in GT Online than this game. Because, I mean, look at your cores. Your freaking stam core just gets destroyed. And you're barely even in the water. Barely even in the water. And then your stam starts dying on you. It's like people didn't know how to swim back in the Wild West period. Are you kidding me? I mean, look at this. My stam's already dead. Oh, you're never taking me alive, coppers. Fuck you. I'm going to the middle of the Lanahatchee, see? Ha-ha! I'm going to the casino boat. Well, actually not. But we'll see if will I make it to the casino boat? Probably not.
I think the gators will eat you before then.
There's no gators in the Lanahatchee. It's just the death water will get me. No, wait. There might be. Actually, I stand corrected. There are gators along the shore of the Lanahatchee, but not in the middle of the Lanahatchee. So Dark MatterWolf was half right, but I also half wrong. Generation shaming, exactly, Max Ammo. Like, how dare Rockstar assume that peoples in the Wild West period didn't know how to swim? I'm sure there's plenty of great swimmers in the Wild West period. Here's a fun fact, Rockstar. People have known how to swim for probably thousands of years throughout previous ancient civilizations. Oh, the game just freaking... Really? It doesn't even kill you? It just... The screen just goes black, really? Doesn't even have the decency to just have me drown in the water. The screen just turns black like whenever you're outside the map and you get too close to Guarma. Okay, we can do a sale now. Whose turn is it?
My sales.
All right.
Trader's done now.
Okay, let's go join Dark MatterWolves. Then we'll join tanks. For the record, I do feel a little better now. I had to get that off my chest. Sometimes you just have to, especially with this game sometimes. Y'all know I love this game, right? But sometimes it frustrates me. Alright. Not gonna lie, that was kind of fun. Sometimes you just want to put on the black hat. Sometimes you just want to, like, go cause some mayhem and destruction. It just, sometimes that happens, you know. Hey, ToykoTent, what's happening? Hope you're doing well, all of everybody else. Hope you're having a great weekend so far. Alright, waiting on Dark MatterWolf to start his posse. Once he does, then we'll join him. We'll be part of that sale. Then I guess we'll do a sale for tank. And then I think after tank, we should be done for the day. And then tomorrow, we're going back to Far Cry 6, Episode 7. Probably the final episode. Because I think Kane and I are almost done with Far Cry. So Far Cry 6 tomorrow. And then later on tonight, I think Riley over on her channel is planning a GTA Xbox stream. She's planning it tonight, but you know how that goes. Like she'll say, I'll do it Sunday and then, or Saturday, then she ends up doing it like Monday. It's just the way it is. But either way. I do appreciate everyone being here, by the way. You want to go to jail? Well, Outlaw Chuck, you... Oh, that's what you were waiting for, Tank, to kill me? Okay. That was rude. What did I ever do? Darkman, we'll start your posse.
No, the pumpkin got you. It wasn't me.
I started my posse.
Okay. Alright, there you go. Alright. So we're going to jump into Dark MatterWolf's posse and go do sale. And then do sale for tank. There is some instances where you can go to jail. Like, for example, if you get captured, if you're a bounty and you get captured by another player, then theoretically, if you don't EWO and just let them capture you, then, yeah, they can haul you off to jail. But I know what you're saying, Outlaw Chuck. It'd be cool if they actually had that as a feature. Alright, so everyone get into the posse. And let's go do sale for Mr. Dark MatterWolf. I gotta get back to a... oh, it's over here. Alright, off we go. So, Tank, you also encountered the Phantom car?
Yeah, I did.
Didn't end well for you.
I had an accident.
Yeah, I saw that.
No, I was sad.
Yep, spilt your spaghetti. That is sadness.
I was just standing in the middle of the road, and then I hear its horn and red headlights behind me.
Oof.
I know, I jump for the controller to react, but it kills me.
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, it's so weird. It's like, it has spawned for other people, as I talked about earlier. Like, it spawned for Riley once, it spawned for Red. But the Phantom car is technically not spawned for me. And, like, I was trying to find a serial killer, like, the past few nights. And nothing. Like, I'll even be walking around, making myself a very tempting target. The serial killer never spawns. And
I know.
Belfast can't join the posse, so Dark MatterWolf, see if you got room.
Should have room.
Okay, and Belfast do the same. You all know the drill.
I only got you two as the current members in my group right now. Yeah, I got room.
Mando, who you think would win? The First Order Starkiller Army, Hydra from Captain America, WW2 Bad Guys. I would say probably Starkiller Base, because they have a fucking like super Death Star. I mean, they could just blow up Earth and then that would be the end of it. Pfft. End of Hydra, end of bad guys from WW2. With their obviously super Death Star.
I'll open the posse up too.
Okay, cool. All right, once we get everybody in, then we'll get going. All right. Oh, that's a based stew. This is so based.
Did you see Belfast streams too?
Yeah, he streams every now and then.
Okay. I'm gonna YouTube or Twitch?
YouTube. Yeah, whenever he streams, he goes back and forth between Red Dead and GTA. He'll usually post it in Discord.
I have to follow him then.
Yeah.
I don't know unless I already did.
Yeah.
But it's not like freaking Pokemon. I don't have to watch them all though, right?
No. Max Ammo, let's see. You've had 3 killers so far and 2 Phantom cars? Nice. Like Tank did, I did take a tornado and make a faux Phantom car. And then Memes used it for, I guess, some screenshots or video or some shit. Because I was helping him with that during Red's stream yesterday. Red streamed for like nearly 5 hours. He streamed like some Rec Room with Kane and Dark MatterWolf. And then he jumped over to GTA, and then I joined, and then Memes joined, and UG joined. And then he went off to play Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Well, at least he's enjoying the game.
Yeah. Man, I'm glad he's enjoying it. It's just, it wasn't for me. But
Is this everybody?
let me double check real quick. All right. Got you, got Belfast, got me. Okay, Ruben's in, deforest is in. Miguel had to go, so he had something to do. So yeah, there's just 6 of us. Okay, so we're good. We're good to go.
Yay.
Oh, you had the killer clown? Nice, Snake. Yeah.
Oh, I accidentally started up the small short one.
Oh, well, that's your fault.
I'm kidding, Trick.
Oh, ha, you're so funny.
Damn, I would have preferred a treat.
Look, the only one you tricked is yourself, Dark MatterWolf, because local doesn't pay as much.
I was joking.
Oh yeah. I saw like GTA series makes some amazing videos. I mean, it's crazy how they're able to put together such good quality videos so quickly. Like for the UFO sightings and for the Phantom car and for the serial killers. They also did the same for the legendary animals in Red Dead Online. Weapons and troops only. Well, isn't technically the Super Death Star weapon? It's technically a weapon. Yeah. But, I mean, they also have TIE fighters on the Starkiller base. And blasters. And, you know, the New Order blah, blah, blah bullshit sequel trilogy troopers. Weren't they conscripted and trained from childhood? So they obviously have a lifetime of training and experience. End of the day, I mean, I just... Okay.
I still prefer my stormtroopers over the New Order, in my opinion.
Well, because they miss all the time.
Precisely.
But yeah, I have yet to get... I mean, I've gone by the videos too, Max Ammo, from GTA series. And I'll be walking around trying to get the killer clown to spawn. Doesn't spawn. And like I said, the only times that I've seen the Phantom car spawn is for other people. It's bullshit.
What do you get if it spawns on you or something?
If you survive the killer, if you can kill the... I don't know if it counts for the Phantom car. But if you manage to kill the serial killers, which are very buff, by the way, you end up getting a t-shirt.
Wow.
And it's a t-shirt that I already have because of the previous Halloween surprise. So
well.
It's one of the horror movie t-shirts in the game. Like, yeah, because I already have the damn t-shirt. I'm like, okay. But still, for anyone that hasn't gotten a t-shirt yet, I guess it's an opportunity to get it. But Memes thought you could actually get the Phantom car because because I had the tornado look. My tornado looks almost exactly like the Phantom car, and so I guess Memes was under the assumption that I somehow got it because I beat the Phantom car. I'm like, no, dude, I just took a tornado and I took it to Los Santos Customs, man. And then I took it to.
Wait, did you?
Huh?
Did you get a regular tornado?
Yeah.
Oh, I
What?
got a Benny's one.
Oh, okay, well that cost you more though, so ha on you. But then all I had to do was go to like Los Santos car show and give it red lights. So I mean it looks. I mean it's not 100% accurate. I think the rims might not be exactly the same rims as on the Phantom car, and maybe the color isn't exactly right, but it's close enough. But I think he thought that the game awarded me the Phantom car for somehow beating the Phantom car, even though I've yet to have it actually spawn on me. So I was like, no, dude, I just took a regular tornado off the street.
It would have flames on the side on it too, if that was the case.
That would be cool if they actually would have done that and made it like, gave it like an armor buff where it could take some damage before it got destroyed, and then you had the ability to set it on fire. See, that would have been a cool reward, and the only way you could get the Phantom car is by surviving it. Of course, they'd probably make you buy it, so you'd have to unlock it first, and then drop like $1 million for it.
I don't even have that much. I never even hold that much in my GTA for playing it.
You don't grind GTA that much, though. You got to get your grind on. Why do I have all these fake pelts on the back of my horse? I even have like a big pelt and I have a small fake pelts. And I think, and Galaxy Traveler's bald.
Ha.
Let's see, Max Ammo says I went to Richard's Majestic Garage to get a car, came out. Oh, the clown was standing there. Oh, that's creepy. I like that.
Ooh.
I do like the Halloween event for GTA. I do like it. I think there's something I've been kind of wanting to see in GTA for the longest time, and I'm glad they're doing it. From like the UFO sightings to the Phantom car to the killers spawning randomly. I do like it.
Yeah. I did get my rematch with Christine
How'd
the
it
other
go?
night. Well, I shot her with 2 explosive rounds from my shotgun, and that did it.
Nice.
I was expecting it to be stronger, but you know.
Yeah, it should be a little bit strong. I should be buffed a little bit more than that. Alright, I'll ride ahead and... Oh, fuck. I think the train is coming across the bridge. I could be wrong.
Oh no.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just seeing shit. I'm trying to look across the bridge.
No, it's not there.
Okay. I think it was just like some shadows in the distance. I was getting a little paranoid.
Okay, well, apparently, Tank, I don't believe you because you're on the train track right now.
No. It's not funny. Ha. So funny. Okay, so where do we leave off? Let's see. Snake says you had an LSIA came back from Cayo Perico. Oh, he was on the tarmac behind you. That is creepy too. Sadly, Mando, I don't think there's going to be a Red Dead Redemption 3. So I don't think that's going to happen. But hey, we're getting GTA 5 again for PS5 and Xbox Series. I mean, what's to complain about?
I rather buy the trilogy.
You ungrateful plebs! What do you mean you don't want the same game that we put out since 2013? Don't you like GTA 5?
Auto 3. I've never played that one yet.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm also
the trilogy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm optimistic about the trilogy. Yeah. Well, how do you feel about it, Tank? Let's be honest.
Oh, it definitely looks better.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't played those games. I played half of San Andreas, but pre-ordered it. I also pre-ordered Forza 5.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think a few people are going to be playing Forza. I think Red's going to be playing it. I'll probably get it as well. And,
It's coming out on Game Pass, isn't it, too?
Yeah.
So I'll be
yeah,
playing it, too, so...
San Andreas, the definitive edition is coming to Game Pass.
Yep.
The Game Pass, we're getting all of them on Game Pass.
No, just San
I
Andreas.
thought. Oh, okay. I misunderstood then.
No. San Andreas is coming to Game Pass on November 11th. Then on December 7th, 3 Definitive Edition is going to be on PS Now. So that's the way it's going to work. Oh, you got the alien outfit? Okay, Snake. Just don't tell Demi Lovato that, okay? Yeah, but yeah, I've said this before. I mean, I did do a video about my ideas, I also did a feedback video, kind of a sequel to my Red Dead Redemption 3 ideas video, where I went over some viewers' ideas. But all in all, I feel like if there was a Red Dead Redemption 3, hypothetically, it would have to take place like at the beginning of the Vanderlyn gang. So that would be like the late 1870s, early 1880s. But I feel like the story of Arthur, John, Vanderlyn gang is not really needed. I think there's enough story in both Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. I don't think it needs to go any further. And Ruben tried to hit me with his horse and failed.
Haha.
At least you tried.
My only question is, why did the one guy wanted Dutch dead? Like, what's like the little background on that? What was his?
Well,
it sounded like
explained.
a personal issue.
Dutch killed his brother, and in return, Combe killed Dutch's lover.
No, not the Pinkerton guy.
Combe, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Holmes is the other gang.
No, Combe Driscoll.
Yeah, he's the gang. I'm talking about the Pinkerton guy because he told him that he just wanted Dutch dead.
Money. Because it was
Oh,
a job.
They're doing their job.
Yeah, because he was hired to hunt down the Vanderlyn gang and destroy it. So, yeah. Are you thinking about... Like, who are we talking about? Because there's several Pinkerton characters.
The main one.
Okay.
Milton?
That
Milton?
gets killed, or something.
Yeah, Milton. Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
it's pure and simple. That's just his purpose in life is to bring down outlaws.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought it felt like there was more of a personal issue.
No, it's not a personal issue. It's just that he was hired to do a job. You know, he's a Pinkerton, and I guess from what he's willing to do whatever it takes to destroy the Vanderlyn gang and probably any other outlaw gang out there, because that's his job. He wants to bring law and order to the West, you know, at any cost. And he has no qualms about who gets in his way, you know. Even if there are some, you know, decent people that happen to be in the Vanderlyn gang, he doesn't care. He wants them all dead because, you know, he sees it as his purpose in life, and he's also getting paid to do it.
He did give him the opportunity to walk away, and then for Dutch.
I think that's a bullshit offer. It's a bullshit offer.
I do too. But
I don't trust it. I mean, if my opinion is, if everyone else would have walked away and just handed Dutch over, like, it would have just made it easier for the Pinkertons and law enforcement to deal with the rest of the Vanderlyn gang. They would have just...
Because that saying, cut off the head and the body.
Exactly.
Something.
Yeah, exactly. And by the way, go straight. Don't turn.
I know. I'm not going to pull a Reuben.
Good. I just had to warn you. The Pigtail, yeah, there's a lot of lovely features happening in Belfast.
And Reuben shoots at me for that comment.
Sinister, it's not Dutch's son, it's John's son. That whole theory is stupid. I mean, there might be more to that theory than, say, Uncle being Red Harlow, but I still feel like, you know, that John is, Jack is John's son. So, I'm just going to say that biologically, Jack is the son of John Marston. So that's the way I'm going to treat the canon of Red Dead Redemption 2. Robin, knock it off. Alright. Could have just gone down Main Street.
Yeah, I kind of forgot. I'm not used to going to McFarland's Ranch.
Oh.
At least I know to go straight.
Well, there's that. Yep, 250 fixes, Sinister. Alrighty. I guess all the bad guys got killed already before we even arrived. Wow.
Well, if I could give you a bonus, I would.
So is that it? Is that the only cell you had, Dark MatterWolf?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll switch over to Tank's posse, and then we'll do that, and then we'll call it a day.
$43,000.
Nice. Okay. All right, so once we're done with Tank's cell, then we'll wrap up for the day.
All right.
I'm going to help myself to some loot. There we go. Yeah, I got 73 on my Xbox character. Not bad. I just wish there was
Just broke 100K.
Oh, nice. I just wish there was something to actually spend our money in gold on, but you know that's asking for too much, apparently. Too much. Got plenty of cash and gold, yet I still live in a camp. Maybe that'll change by late November, early December. I hope so. Oh.
I just want to have the ability to buy a TP for my wilderness camp, and I'll be happy.
Isn't there a TP?
I don't want to live in a house.
I think there is a TP, right?
Oh no, wilderness camp. The camp.
Oh,
like
for the wilderness camp.
Like
okay.
Like theme items.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I see where you're going with that. Okay, gotcha.
All right, well, posse's open.
Okay, all right. So I'll just fast travel back to camp real quick. All right, we're gonna do a trade sale first. Or
Yes.
is that the only one you have?
The only one I have.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is let's see, go back to camp. I'm gonna step out for a quick moment. So I'll be right back, guys. And I hope that everybody is having a great weekend so far. So we got one more sale left, and then we'll be done for the day. And then we got a lot of Red Dead Online coming up this week. Halloween Pass 2, a new Call to Arms, Halloween themed. Plus we'll be back on the regular schedule. The Halloween weekend, Saturday, PlayStation, Sunday, Xbox, and sometime this coming week, we're also going to be doing Red Dead Online Poker on PlayStation, so Halloween theme. But if you're enjoying the stream, be sure, leave a like. We are back. Almost done today, but I had to go grab a drink. My throat was killing me. Riley, you gonna play GTA tonight?
Maybe.
She says maybe. Maybe means yes. So, tonight, Riley's streaming GT Online. It's happening. It's happening. So, more making money to dogfight. All right. So, good news, guys. It has been confirmed. Riley will be streaming GTA tonight. You heard it here first. Confirmed.
Oh!
Yeah, right. It's an exclusive. I got the exclusive inside scoop interview with the Riley Black Fox, and she will be streaming tonight in GTA Online on the Xbox. So you heard it here first.
Wow.
Okay, so I'm back at your camp. Wait, why am I not in your camp? No.
Probably somebody dragged you away.
Oh, because I need to leave somebody's posse first. I'm a moron. Ugh. All right. God damn it. All right, Tank, where is your camp at, by the way?
In the Heartlands.
Okay.
Along the Dakota River.
Okay, so you're by Valentine?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to fast travel to Valentine first, and then I'll join your posse. $9! Anyways, if y'all enjoying the stream, a like would be appreciated. And yeah, because Riley's streaming on an Xbox tonight, Dark MatterWolf might be there, Miguel will probably be there, Tank will be there, and I'll be there. Yay.
I could probably be there for about an hour.
Cool. Yeah, I'm sure you'll see some of these familiar faces tonight over on Riley's channel. Eventually, she'll have enough money to buy a pyro. Eventually.
I still don't own a plane on that game.
Well, maybe one day. All right. Everyone was patiently waiting on me. Okay, now I'm going to fast travel to your camp. I did an oopsie before I stepped out. I meant to join Red's Tank's posse. I'm having one of those days.
Wow, okay. I'm not Kane or Red, but
I
okay.
apologize to all of you involved. My bad. Now, anyways, I meant to join Tank's posse, but I just had to go get something to drink real quick. My throat was killing me. All right. So, I think we're all ready to go. I know y'all waiting on me. I appreciate y'all's patience. Thank you very much.
It's alright.
Okay.
I was fishing while I was waiting.
Oh. Catch anything?
Caught a cold. Ah!
Ha. You're probably going to catch pneumonia in this weather, so rip.
Always love the spots where the camps are next to the rivers, so you can just fish without being disturbed.
I agree. I wish we had the ability. I know I've mentioned this at least once or twice over the years. I wish we could pick specific camp spots.
I think if they would have made it to where you can like buy land bonds and you pay for the bond that they could on the map, they could actually do that.
Yeah, but the problem is everybody else would buy the same land spot. So
Probably.
So I don't know if that would work so well. But I think that if, hypothetically, you had the ability to go to the map and when you're selecting where you want to move the camp to, and if the spot's open, it's open for you to move to. If it's not open, then it wouldn't pop up as available. So
They actually have a thing in Fallout 76 where if somebody's in that camp spot, it'll load you into a different server.
You know, that could work.
Or it won't load you in. It'll load you there, but your camp won't be there in that spot. But then you can always join another server, and your camp can be. Because they have that.
Yeah.
Plus, you can actually have 2 camps now in Fallout 76.
2?
So, yeah.
We only have
Not at the same time, but 2 different areas.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't know because I don't play Fallout 76. But the joke's on me because which one has gotten more support over the years? Fallout 76 or Red Dead?
I'd rather play Red Dead than Fallout.
Well,
76.
me too. But at the time, a lot of us were under the assumption, there we go again, believing that in the end Red Dead Online would end up being the one treated better.
Yeah.
What were we thinking? We just sat here going like, yeah, Red Dead Online, Fallout 76 coming out around the same time. Yeah, I feel like Red Dead Online is going to get overall better updates and more content. 3 years later, yeah. Okay.
At least it looks a lot better.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. And look, like you said, between the two, I don't make any regrets about picking Red Dead Online because I do like the Fallout franchise, but I love the Red Dead franchise way more. But yeah, we were just hoping that Rockstar was going to treat Red Dead Online a little bit better. Now, for a time they did. But then, about 2 years ago, then they kind of stopped caring as much.
Yeah.
Sadly. And somebody destroyed a sign. Wow. Now people are going to get lost trying to get to Flat Neck Station or Emerald Ranch or Valentine. Jeez.
If people can't use landscape to tell where they are, then they deserve to be lost.
Wow.
Damn.
That's cruel, man.
Look right there.
Maybe they should just invest in one of these mini maps we have.
Yeah. Yeah. I do like the idea of the road signs because that's how it would be in like the old days. Where you have
Wasn't that a thing in the story where if you didn't have your map on,
yeah,
you can actually go around and follow the signs, but also ask for help in story?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, I mean that was one of the cool things, one of the immersive things about Red Dead Redemption 2 is you could actually do that. So I mean, there are people. I have friends that like to play the HUD off in open world games. My friend Carrick at ACG and another friend of mine, Silver. They love doing that. And they built the world of Red Dead Redemption 2 where you could theoretically ride around the map. And if you just went by, you know, like the signs on the map, on the like road signs, and just like, for example, if you just had your compass, so you just pulled out your compass, right? Like I have right now. Because, I mean, most people back then, they had to have a compass. You needed a compass back then. Because people, like, especially when you're traveling, you wanted to have a compass on you. Because that was between life or death. It's like, okay, I've got to go east to get from here to here. You want to make sure you're actually going east and don't end up going south or north the wrong way. So, yeah, if you just ride around the map with just your compass, depending on, you know, the signs you come across in the game, yeah, it definitely makes it feel more immersive than the mini map. I do like those features. I mean, case in point, like this sign here. So, you want to know how to get to Emerald Ranch? Obviously, it's right there. But say you're looking for Valentine. Okay, the sign says go back to Valentine. Go that way. You know, we'll take you to Valentine. Or you want to go to Rhodes? You know, just take this road to Rhodes.
Oh, funny man over here.
And then while you're traveling down the road, then you keep an eye out for the next sign. And then the next sign will tell you which way to go. So, right? So this one tells us to go. This is the state line, by the way. North, south. So you want to keep going south, obviously, because south would lead you to Rhodes. So yeah, I mean, just like they used to do back in the day. And so here's another sign. I do like these. So once again, you know, we're on the right path of Rhodes. So, I mean, theoretically, you could just use the signs on the road to get you around the map if you wanted to. Red, what's up, Red? How you doing? By the way, you had fun yesterday during your, 5-hour stream where you had a little marathon. You watched some YouTube videos, and some Rec Room of Cain and Dark MatterWolf. Then some of us hopped on PlayStation and played a little GTA. Red, Cain, me, Memes, UG. And then he went off and played some Cyberpunk at the end. Good times.
Sounds like Red was just busy.
Yeah, he was just having fun yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
It was a good time. I don't think he did any Darman reactions. I was sad.
God.
Like he does these reaction streams where he'll watch other videos and react to them. And my favorites are like the Darmans.
I still can't get over the fact somebody fantasized over a Fortnite skin.
Oh yeah,
Oh my
Sarando? Yeah, well, that's Sarando for you.
God.
Yeah. So yeah, that was another of the videos that Red watched last week. He watched some Ross for the Lost videos and some Sarando videos, including this infamous GTA 6 video. But yeah, good times. But yeah, that was a little disturbing. The way Sarando was just like, oh, look at this female Fortnite skin. Oh, and look at this one.
And then Red looked at it, took his glasses off slowly, and like, well, then apparently he just typed.
Yeah.
Or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, like, seriously, Sarando. You need help.
Oh.
What the? What happened?
Disconnected.
Oh. Awesome. Great game.
Before the stop.
Yeah, we were almost in Blue Water Marsh, too. Good job, game. Alright, well, you want to try again?
Okay.
Okay. Alright, just go into a lobby and I'll just join you, then they can join on me or just join on you. It'll be fine, we'll just do it that way.
Oh, I see you're wearing the outfit. Looked at it, took his glasses off slowly, and
Oh, I hear an echo again.
Apparently he just typed. Something.
Right. You're listening to the game. To the stream.
It ain't me, I just muted my mic.
I know, it's on the tank. Tank was doing it.
I mean, I did have a problem in my one.
What was I doing?
You had the stream up in the background. So,
oh yeah.
You just want to hear me twice for some reason. That's just weird. Alright, you in a lobby?
Yes, I'm loading in.
Are you loading into our lobby or a new lobby?
I'm loading into a new one.
Okay, just let me know when you're ready. Let's see, Outlaw Dave. What's up, Outlaw Dave? Oh yeah, Red. Yeah, future Red React stream. Like, yeah, they're definitely, like, I think what you should do is always save at least a few Darman episodes for, like, the grand finale of your streams when it comes to your Reacts streams. You know, go watch all the other stuff, like, Where is Captain Alex and some of the other awesomeness of YouTube. But there should always be a few Darman episodes near the end to critique. I mean, for the most part, I get the message that Darman's trying to put out there for the most part. It's just the writing isn't always the best, and the acting, it is what it is, but...
I've actually met Darman in person. He's actually a real nice guy.
Well, he seems like a nice guy, but...
Yeah, the only one problem, he might not like red. Because his favorite color is blue.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Let's see. Super Psycho, too many glitches, return to free roam bounty. Got $3 instead of 10. That's why I avoid, one of the many reasons why I avoid the free roam bounties like the plague. I just find them annoying. I'm just like, no, I don't care. Okay, we can just rejoin his posse. Okay, that'll work. All right. Game, it said I could rejoin the posse. Any day now, game.
I swore somebody said that the XPs were increased for the player bounties this week, too. Which would be weird.
I don't seem to recall that from the event video.
No, not from your video. I think somebody's other video.
I think they're incorrect. Look, that's why I wait for the Newswire video to drop, just to have all the information. Some people choose not to. It's your choice. You do you. But that's why I wait for the Event Week video to drop so that I cover everything. Well, almost everything.
Event Week video. Event Week video.
Yeah. But some people choose to, they get what information, I mean, they get most of the information, which is good, credit to them, because by now we've got there's pretty good intel out there that is on the lookout for discounts and XP, money opportunities. But if you watch those videos, they always at least miss something. Or some of them miss more than just one thing. And that's why I'll just patiently wait for the newswire to drop before I do the event week video. Is that I try to cover everything. And sometimes I miss something, it happens. Because it'll be buried in the fucking article. Like, in the middle of a fucking paragraph. And it gets annoying because I'm like, oh, well. Yeah, I forgot. I didn't see that.
Who knows, they might drop another newswire later that day, too, because they've done that before.
Not as often.
I think.
Usually once they drop a Red Dead article, they're done for a week. Excuse me. They're like, oh, here's your article. See you next week. No, Tank died. Anyways.
Wow, okay. See how it is.
Let's see, Miguel, you slipped and fell. Ow, running back to your room. That sucks. I approve of that. I approve of that, Tank.
He was holding that stick of dynamite. I didn't trust it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you had to do what you had to do there. I would have done the same thing in your boots. Right back to camp. Super Cycle, I thought the player bounty reward this week. I think that was wasn't that last week? I could be wrong. Let me look at them. Maybe that's the case. I'm gonna look. No, it is bounty week. I'm a moron.
Ha!
It is bounty week.
God, get off me.
A lot has happened since Tuesday, okay? You're right. It is bounty week. Okay, so I was wrong. And I'm willing to look, unlike others, I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong about something. Okay, I don't have a problem with it. But yeah, it is bounty week in Red Dead Online. I don't know what I was thinking because that's literally what the fucking event week is about, bounty week. But I don't think you get the belt right away. I think it's like you have to wait 72 hours or some nonsense. But I'll read it to y'all real quick. That's ridiculous. Unacceptable, GB. All right, Ruben, get in the posse. All right, so
about.
All right, so what Super Cycle is referring to? Take a player bounty in or out, which means you can take them alive or kill them. And just turn their body in. Or just take them back to jail. You'll earn a select tent of the Guerrero gun belt. So, but I don't think you earn that right away. I think it's one of those 72-hour rewards that they do. So that might be the case, a Super Psycho. But the free, like the player bounties can be fun sometimes, especially when you have like a posse going after a bounty. But the free roam dynamic bounties, those suck. Those are boring. Yeah. And the payout for them is trash too. All right, what are we waiting on?
I don't know.
We're just lollygagging. I see. Wow.
All right, I'll get it started.
That's so ridiculous. But yeah, in case you want to go watch my event week video about bounty week, it's on the channel every Tuesday. Well, whenever there's an event week for Red Dead Online, I'll do a video about it. Even if days later I seem to forget about it. Most of the time I don't, though. But I think there's been a lot going on this week in real life. And I think, admittedly, a lot of my focus mentally has been on the GTA trilogy. So.
Yeah. How's your arm?
You know, good days, bad days.
Yeah.
It happens. All right, move out of the way. All right, so if this excel is a success, then we're calling it a day. So positive vibes.
Yes.
And then tomorrow, Far Cry 6, Episode 7, probably the final episode tomorrow on the channel. Kane, me, back to Yara. I feel like it's going to be the final act against El Presidente Gus. The prize was the El Pollos Hermanos recipe.
There's a thing at the end of it, though, that I think you and Kane might like at the end of the cut scenes.
Okay.
Like in Venom 2, but that's all I'm going to say.
Okay. Are you talking about Far Cry 6 or Venom 2?
6.
Okay. Well, thanks for letting us know. We will be sure and check it out. But I feel like we're close to the end. So I think we're close to the end. So I think tomorrow we'll knock it out. But then Kane's going to do the DLCs over on his channel, and I'll join up for those in the future.
The future.
And then tonight, Riley's channel, GTA, dogfighting, or grinding for dogfighting. So it should be fun tonight. It's Friendly Fire's on.
I know.
I'm trying to help you. Don't shoot me while I'm helping you. It's rude.
The Tank Engine Jr. at the station over here.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's a tank multiverse. You kill someone's horse? Sorry. Well, it's okay, Miguel. It happens. As long as it wasn't intentional. To be fair, horses kill themselves for ridiculous reasons in this game. They trip over a rock and they die. There you go, horsey. Have a carrot. Num 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 num. Alright. Going over the PewDiePie Bridge, as Kane likes to call it.
Speaking of killing horses in a funny way, I believe you can do this.
Somebody's freaking horse. Whose horse was that? I was even going full speed.
Did you just jump off the bridge?
Oh, the other horse that doesn't have anybody on it.
Oh yeah, so
not mine.
Like Dark Rider Wolf was trying to do something silly with his horse, while someone else's horse like turned like right in front of me and Galaxy Traveler and knocked me off, and I wasn't even going full speed either. That's typical in this game.
I think another horse just committed suicide on the bridge.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to rewatch the stream after that.
Well, the problem is, Dark Rider Wolf, what you did happened at the same time when the other horse like turned and like got in my way and Galaxy Traveler's way. And we weren't even going full speed. It still knocked me off. That was BS. Oh, it's kind of intentional. Your finger had a muscle spasm. Well, that's not intentional, Miguel. It's just a spasm that happened at the wrong time. Your horse got game ended. Yeah, it happens. These things tend to happen a lot in Red Dead Online.
I was just trying to make a funny moment.
Oh. Well, your timing for the funny moment didn't work out so well.
Damn it.
You have to allow the funny moments to happen naturally, Dark MatterWolf. You can't force it. Okay. Now, sometimes you can time it right.
Okay. How did my... Okay, I whistled my horse, it was down, and it's dead, and the same horse is still alive. Okay.
I don't know. Video games.
I thought it was supposed to give you a scrawny nag.
No, it only gives you a scrawny nag if you don't have any other horses.
Oh, it just gave me the same horse.
Well, sometimes it does that, and sometimes it'll call up a different horse. It's weird how the game is. Ribbon poisoned me again. What a shock. Of course he did. Super Psycho says he rubbed by somebody and then they died. He got high hostility about touching him. Of course, it's typical for this game, Super Psycho. Hey, Vader, what's up? How you doing this weekend? Hope you're doing good along with everybody else. If y'all enjoying the stream today, a like would be greatly appreciated. A lot going on in Red Dead Online this week. The monthly Red Dead Online poker stream should be happening Wednesday, maybe Tuesday. We'll see how it goes. Halloween Pass 2 is also coming out sometime this week. Now, I don't know if it's the problem is Rockstar said it was the 28th in one of their Newswire videos. But that could have been a typo. They might have meant the 26th. So you still have at least a couple days to finish Quick Draw Club number 4 if you haven't done so already. But Halloween Pass 2 is coming this week. It's either Tuesday or Thursday. One of those days. The problem is for some reason it said 28th. Which is not a Tuesday, it's a Thursday. So that's interesting. Makes you wonder if Rockstar has something else planned on Tuesday, like for GTA, for example.
Yeah,
but then
that's weird.
It is weird. I don't get it.
I've noticed that whenever there's a big update for one of the games, they also please mix around the event weeks.
That's true. You're right. Well, that's just the thing. I don't know if they have a GTA update planned. I mean, it could be a surprise update. Maybe it is. Maybe they're gonna drop us like a Halloween surprise too. If they do, I guess I'll stream it. I doubt it, but you're right, Tank. That's what Tuesday is, the day they like doing updates for GTA and Red Dead. Like they'll bitch slap Red Dead out of the way for a GTA update. They're like, Red Dead, get the fuck out of the way. We gotta put a GTA update out. They just push them out of the way like they're poor Ron. and Rockstar's Trevor. It's true though. But I think my theory is it might have just been a typo on Rockstar's part. They just, whoever was typing up the article put 28 instead of 6 and they never went back and fixed it. Then again, maybe there is something planned for the 26th, but if it is something, it's most likely for GTA, not Red Dead. But then again, this past Friday was the announcement of the trailer and the pre-order stuff for the GTA trilogy. So, I don't know. We shall find out one way or the other Tuesday. If there is a Newswire video, I'll cover it as usual.
Could be a trick.
I don't think it's a trick. I think it either the intention is to start the event week for Red Dead on Thursday or Tuesday, and it was just a typo. It happens. Then again, like Tank theorized. I mean, maybe they did it on purpose because they have plans for GTA on Tuesday, and they're just keeping it a surprise.
Ooh.
Or they plan on doing something Tuesday for Red Dead and Red Dead both days. I doubt that one.
No, they won't do that.
I know.
Because they want to have the fans focused on one game specifically. Plus, they have to focus their efforts. Like, they can't just do that. It wouldn't make sense. Yeah, deforest. I mean, they are doing these little teases. Like, they're doing like little dynamics. Like, we talked about the UFO dynamics, the Phantom car dynamic, the serial killer dynamic, and they're also like putting out some like little unique clothing items to celebrate GTA 3. But they could be doing something. They could be up to something else. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see what they have planned or not planned.
Yeah.
But, I mean, there was a time when Rockstar used to put out surprise updates. Which were always a surprise. You got the coupon for the Halloween pass. I'll have to look at that before I wrap up the stream of Super Psycho. But, yeah, I mean, we'll probably be if you don't have that already, you should be getting that pass.
What?
Really?
I'm done. We were right there. I'm done.
Yeah, I don't blame you. This is totally bullshit. Alright, so the game is fucked over a tank twice.
Oh my god. I was thinking in the back of my mind, what if we get disconnected? And then we get disconnected.
Yeah, that is such bullshit.
Or what if you just quit your app? That sounds like something you would do.
No, he wouldn't do that. I mean, he was close to getting the
Why
cell
would
done.
I do that?
Twice now, Tank has nearly had the cell done. First time, we were basically in Blackwater. We were right there. And he got disconnected. And then, just a moment ago, it happened again. Yeah, you know what, Tank? I agree with you. Fuck this game. I've played enough Red Dead Online today. So, yeah. Like, the game fucked me, like, not as badly as they fucked over Tank. But, yeah. So, two attempts, Tank got fucked over. So, fuck that.
I'll just save it for the Halloween pass.
Yeah, just do that. It's probably for the best. But anyways, Tank, sorry about that. That sucks. Bullshit. I mean, I know you have plenty of money, but still, it would have been nice to get it out of the way. But I think in the end it might be for the best anyways, because that'll help give you some XP towards the Halloween pass. So, but Tank, Dark Mountain Wolf, I guess I'll catch you guys later for Riley's Xbox stream for GTA.
Alright.
But thanks for joining me today, guys. And if I don't see y'all later tonight, I hope you have a good weekend.
You do.
Too.
Bye, guys. Yeah, that's totally bullshit, Rockstar. Totally fucking bullshit. Complete bullshit. Like, twice the game accused me of damaging somebody else's horse when I didn't. That pissed me off a little. And, like, there's some other stuff that happened today as well. I mean, we had an overall generally good time. But it's just these features. These features, right? That really just get annoying. All right, so catch you up real quick. Okay, so we had Tank was almost done with the sale, his trader sale, earlier. We were in Blue Water Marsh. We were almost there. He gets disconnected by the game. And then we regroup, and then we do the sale again. And we're almost at the shack by the San Luis, right? That's where the drop-off point is for the trade sale. So we almost had it done. And then just a moment or two ago, it happened to him again. He got fucked over twice by the game. So screw this. That's enough of that nonsense. By the way, hello, Sapphire. You're almost off work? Well, awesome. That's good. I hope you're able to relax and enjoy the rest of your evening, Sapphire. Yeah, it's all good, Vader. No worries. But here's the plan. Riley will be streaming tonight on her channel. I think 8 p.m. Central. FYI, she's going to be doing some more GTA Xbox stream action. So I'll be there. Tank and Dark Matter Wolf and Miguel might be there. Maybe some others as well. Some of her viewers and subscribers. Helping her make some more money for her Xbox character. So eventually she's going to be able to buy more jets. So she can start doing more dogfighting on the Xbox. So that's happening on Riley's channel tonight. Then tomorrow, we're going to be probably wrapping up Far Cry 6, Episode 7. The final episode, most likely. Me and Kane taking down El Presidente. So I think that's happening tomorrow on the channel on Sunday. And then sometime this week, Halloween Pass 2 will drop. I will cover that. And we might be getting a new Call to Arms. We may be getting other Halloween stuff, like the Halloween mask coming back that you can buy through Madame Nazar. And maybe some of the previous Halloween modes. Maybe even some content that maybe some of you missed out on. That was in Halloween Pass 1. Maybe they'll make it available for you to purchase if you haven't got it from last year. Like the Gothic decor for your Moonshine Shack. Maybe that'll come back for like a week or two only. Who knows? But it is Halloween week, so that is something to be excited about. I love October. I love the fall. I love the cooler weather. I also love Halloween, obviously. So I'm excited about that. And Halloween Pass 2 is shaping up to be a pretty good pass. So I don't know when it's dropping, like I mentioned. Like if you go by the article that I went over, it says the 28th. In fact, let me pull up that article real quick before we call it a day. Let me go to the previous video that I had it linked in. And then I'll tell y'all what's what. But I do appreciate y'all being here. And if you enjoyed the stream and all the nonsense that occurred, a like would be always greatly appreciated. It absolutely helps. So let me find the leaked video real quick. I have to scroll to previous videos. Yeah, I do make a few videos on the channel. At least one or two. Okay, here it is. Okay. So let me grab the link. Where is it? Okay. That wasn't it. Oh, that was a different video. Okay, I was thinking of a different video. Okay, let me scroll up a little bit more. Silly me. Like I said, I make at least 2 or 3 videos on the channel. There's at least 3 or 4 maybe. No more though. Okay, where is it? Damn it. Don't you hate it when you're trying to find something and you scroll looking for it? Yeah, you can't find it even if it's obviously there. Because I'm having to... Okay, so not that one. Where? Okay, so that's the leaked video. I'm looking for the release dates. Because it was a different video entirely where I found the link. It's not a leak, it's a link. It was from Rockstar Social Club. One of their articles. But I could have swore it said 28th. If I recall, I think it said 28th. So I'm going slow now. I should have countered it in a moment. Nope. Like, what the hell? I can't find it anywhere. This is ridiculous. I know it's here. How do I keep missing it? All right. Call to arms. Rewards. Well, anyways. I know I made a video about it. It's not popping up for me. It must be there, like right under your nose. I'm looking. I'm trying to be slow about it. I even visually remember the thumbnail. I know for a fact I didn't delete the video. I don't really do that. Like, what the hell, game? Well, the point is, it said the 28th. It said the 28th, not the 26th. But I was going to try and double check that before I wrapped up today. But for some reason, how am I missing this? This is perplexing. All right, scroll. I'm just going line by line now. So that's the leak. I think I put that video up after the leaked video, though. Yeah, I think it was after. So, what the devil? This is crazy. Someone's pulling a treat on me, or a trick. In the spirit of Halloween season, I suppose. I did make a video about it, though. I know I did. For some reason. Extra money? No, not that one. Blood money? No. Might have been... Cat. Cat, don't come in here. Okay, I give up. I can't find it. It says it... Okay. It's at the bottom of the... Let me look there real quick. You know what? Forget it. I'm done for today. I'm a little worn out. I think it's the... I think what's happening is the Xbox Series and my gaming PC, the heat, and the gaming Elgato light is getting to me. Too much heat. Frying me. I do appreciate y'all being here today. Before we wrap up, let me say goodbye to Miguel, Ruben, Sinister, Snake, along with Darth Vader, Super Psycho, DeForest Smith, and Sapphire, along with, who else was here today? Red was here. Who else? Excuse me, that was rude. How rude of me. I see Mando was here. Max Ammo was here. ToykoTent was here. Trippy Q was here. Did I say hi to Trippy Q? I hope I said hi to you, Trippy Q. If I didn't, I apologize. Outlaw Chuck was here, and I think Outlaw Dave was also here. So we had a couple Outlaws here. TJ Lever also stopped by. You can always catch him on Twitch. So check him out on Twitch. The legendary TJ Lever. And Jack Eugene was here. Tank was here. Got a little pissed, understandably so. Got screwed over by the game twice. Brian was here. Belfast Gamer was here. Blue Ice was here. Official Owl was here. Michael was here. Big Red 318 was here. Seth King was here. He had a brilliant idea, by the way. Good idea, once again, about the stables. I may make a video out of that, Seth. I'll give you credit for the idea. Let's see. Who else was here today? Let me scroll up a little bit. Destiny Fox was also here. And Jensen was here. Gerald was here. And Rocco was here. I think Angry Veteran Forge was also here. Erica was here. Diamond Dog was here. Baseline was here. Dark MatterWolf was here. And who else was here today? Oh, yeah. Muhammad Jones was also here. And Noah was here. Haven't seen Noah in a while. Haven't seen a Ticket in a while. But I think that's everybody. If I missed somebody, I do apologize. And then Brian Murphy showed up at the very end. All right. So anyways, I hope y'all enjoyed the stream today. And if you did, be sure and leave a like. If you're new to the channel, I mostly stream and cover Red Dead Online, GTA, and more. You're welcome to subscribe to the channel, ding the bell. And if you want to be notified about future streams, content, ringing the bell does work every now and then. It doesn't always work, but you know, it is what it is. Tomorrow, Far Cry 6 final episode with Kane and me, probably. That's happening on the channel. Speaking of channels, check out the Vlogs channel where we post a monthly vlog once a month. And about a week from now, we'll have a October 2021 vlog up on the Vlogs channel. Plus my friends' channels. Riley's channel, Kane's channel, Red's channel, a few other channels over in the channel section of my channel. Check out the channel section. Thank you so much to the October 2021 Super Chat heroes. They got their pumpkins on the wall. And Belfast is getting a pumpkin as well. And Sinister, thank you for your Super Chat today as well. Super Chats and memberships always greatly appreciated. Speaking of members, you can always find our list of members below in the description section of all live streams, beginning and ending of my videos, and over in the About section of the channel. The About section is where you can also find the weekly live stream schedule, and that'll let you know the days and the times, platforms, games I happen to be streaming each and every week in the About section. Also, finally, you can find the socials linked in the About section. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and of course our awesome Discord community, which you are welcome to join. But we do have rules. When you join our Discord, read over the rules. And to acknowledge that you read the rules, be sure and give us some sort of friendly greeting in general. That's the only room you have access to is general. Say hello, howdy, what's up, what's happening. You get the idea. Do so, and we will grant you citizenship status so you can have access to the rest of the rooms. And be sure and post in the correct room. There are many rooms, each one specifically revolved around like Red Dead, GTA, etc. And be sure and post in the correct rooms because I do have a small pet peeve about that. But I hope you have a great weekend. Maybe I'll see y'all tonight for Riley's GTA Xbox stream. And maybe tomorrow for the Far Cry 6 stream with Kane. That's happening tomorrow on the channel. But till then, from the bottom of my heart, from me to each and every one of you cowgirls, cowboys, cowpokes out there, have a very, very happy Halloween week. And as always, thanks for watching.